Gamers, welcome to Minecraft Monday number 4. I haven't played Minecraft since like last Tuesday. I'm on the woo grind. I've been trying to get as much currency as I can to try to get Shorekeeper, who comes out in like a week, or who reruns in like a week. So I've been doing a lot of that. Did you call me a gamer? I sure did. It's better than something else I could call you, and I'm not gonna say that on stream. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. I know I'm still on the starting screen. I can change over gameplay. There we go. I just need to get my borderless Minecraft up. Oh, borderless. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Okay. So since last stream, I ended like a right here for the wall. It's gonna take a second to get me used to Minecraft again, but I stopped like right here, and I have it. If we see my control, have it finished, but it's not tall enough, so I'm double deckering it. My life, please save my life. Oh, ow. My life. Will someone please save my life? Music's a bit loud. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot to adjust it. You're right. I was the last like 6 times I've streamed, basically since last Monday, I haven't had music playing while I have been streaming because I've been doing other stuff. Or I've been doing like woo-wah or like another gacha. So I haven't had to adjust the music on the thing. The sound, not it's not soundboard, on the mixer. Save my life. I'm gonna turn it but the music will be like this, and I might turn it down more if we get somebody else in VC, but right now it's just me. I do want to actually, so here's the double decker. I'll just go in free cam so you guys can see. It's a like different design, and the smaller I mean, they're all the same thing regardless of if there's 5 or 3 in their area, so although I do think that for these corners, these hard corners, I actually want to come out. Come from me, hurting me. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I was literally thinking about this before I even got on. I think I want to come out like that. And then maybe we'll build up like this. Do I have a torch? I don't have a torch. Well, let's just put a slab down there so nothing can spawn in there. Okay, that is facing the right way. Good. Okay. How does that look? Do I like the look of that corner? Yeah, it gives it more definition. It's too flat as it is right now. Looking good. Alternative to placing torches or slab is building a mob switch. No, thank you. I don't want to build a mob switch. That sounds like pain in the ass, to be honest. Pain in the ass. I know people do it, but oh, this is weird. This is You know what? It works. I don't care. Oh, so one of my VODs from not last Minecraft Monday, but the Minecraft Monday before that, where I did a little bit on a little bit of YouTube stream, and then I just canceled it, or I like it went down, and so I didn't restart the YouTube stream. That one's still not up yet, I don't think, because it's blocked by YouTube in certain countries because of the Linkin Park music. I can feel. Which is actually funny. It's like only the Linkin Park music in there is the thing like that's blocking it from other regions. Other things that like DMCA, but you're actually fine. It still can be viewed, and nothing's happening because of it. I don't know if what I just said makes any sense. I just looked over and saw Sky say what? And I was like, maybe I didn't make sense there. I don't know. Like you always do. All that I got. I can feel. I won't be ignored. Won't take. I should probably stop singing along with it because that'll also DMCA me. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Wait, let me go double check. Is the corner still the exact same? I think I've only done one inner corner, and am I keeping it the exact same? I won't be ignored. What did Mike Shinoda do this time? I think it's just the fact that their music is probably not. It's probably like banned in like Saudi Arabia or something. Yeah, this looks normal. Feel a kiss in the dark. Like the teeth of a shark, I'm intoxicated by the light. Stop an oncoming bus. Yeah, that's exactly how I have it. Okay. Sweet. Boom, boom, boom. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna get DMCA'd because while I'm doing nothing else, and my bones ignite. Well. At least I don't have like a YouTube video up or no one in the VC. I'm gonna be singing along. It's just have it. Why would it be banned in Saudi Arabia of all places? I don't know. I just said a random country. I don't know. At all, I'm caught in the web of a lie. I belong. It's actually funny looking at this on the inside because it looks like this, but that's because of the stairs, and then I have the block above it. Let me actually quickly, before I accidentally break Hanabi-chan, Hanabi-dio, let me come in here. Heal up our Hanabi-chan. There we go. While we're at it, we're going to heal up our pickaxe. Okay. Feels like. Okay. I was thinking for maybe I'll change the inner corners too. So we're like, which is why I stopped doing that. Maybe I'll do this as well on this tap part. It'll be the like corner is a I can't. This actually sucks. I can't do anything right here. We go like this. We go like this, and then we go corner. I'm gonna leave that as is right there. Oh, I have a funny story. Okay, I went and saw the Minecraft movie yesterday, and I'm gonna talk about the Minecraft movie. I'm gonna turn down the music for myself. Well, let me turn it up for you guys, and then I'll turn it down on Spotify, and I'm gonna turn it up for you guys again. There we go. I had to look it up. It's banned for worst regional religious fair. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Boom. Dang it, what was I gonna say? Oh, I went and saw the Minecraft movie yesterday with my my sister and my brother. Why is this here? That shouldn't be that one. And my brother's daughter, so my niece, because she wanted to see it, and my sister works at the theater, so we got in for free, and we saw the movie, and holy crap, that movie is bad. It is bad. No spoilers for the MC movie. I'm seeing it next Monday. I'm not gonna really like say anything about it. I just want to say like it's bad, and there was something else I was gonna say. I don't remember. Okay, basically, I don't. There was something I was gonna say about it, but I don't. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a part in the movie that I didn't see any teasers or anything about, but it was like just like there randomly. I was like, oh, okay. And then what is this? Nice try, Sako. It is right. Let me. Yeah, perfect. But anyway, after the movie, we were just standing outside the theater, just talking for a little bit because my sister drove us there. My sister lives with me, obviously, and my brother lives in his own house with his wife and kids and stuff, obviously. So okay, I need to. I'm gonna pause the music for a second because I'm getting so confused right now. Okay, so we were standing outside and we were just talking and we are like saying certain things about the movie. And the best part of the movie is definitely all the parts where Steve goes crafting table or diamond armor full set. it's just so peak. Anyway, no, that's not what I was gonna say. We were just talking about a bunch of stuff, and uh, my sister and my brother started talking about like hope core videos, and they were like laughing. And then they just like got in a conversation just between the two of them, and then my niece taps my leg, and she goes, "Hey, do you want to race?" And I was like, "Do I want to race?" She goes, "Yeah, do you want to race?" And I was like, "Are you sure I'm a racist?" And my brother turns to me mid conversation, stops what he's saying, and he goes, "What did you just say to my daughter?" Oh, you know what? It's not as funny telling it like the third time to myself, but I still think it's funny. Yeah, that's that. Wait, I'm so confused. Is this right? I'm actually so confused. Did on my other side I just didn't do the okay, yeah. My other side just goes up. Okay. Good to know. I guess that's fine. Oh, anyway, I got home and I told my parents about it, and I was talking about the Minecraft movie, and then I told my parents the racist story, and what? Why does this look so weird? Are they not the same height? Oh, this one I did lower. I did. Oh, okay, okay. I did do it wrong. Dang it! I gotta take this whole thing down. Oh, my brain. I don't even know how my brain's like this. I slept tons today. Yesterday, I literally slept like maybe 3 hours most because we had to see the Minecraft movie in the morning because my sister worked at like 2 and the movie ended at like 12 something. So, the night before I was playing Wuthering Waves until like I don't know like 6 a.m. And so when I went to bed, I only got like maybe my sister got me up at like 9:30 because I slept through my alarms. So yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. Hey, I just need to go like this, and then this one is actually just like this, and then we go dark like that. Did I wait? Let me check this side over here. Did I? Oh no, it's all of the blocks. Maybe I should just do these inner blocks. We don't do the outer block. Because I believe it's just right above that is the yeah. No, we're gonna do the outer blocks. I think the outer blocks look good. So I guess we're actually just doing this. Let me start the music up again. I'm stupid. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Nice try, Saco Taco. this is what happens when I build this. I spend a lot of time building all the like regular walls, and then I wait. It basically has been like a full week since I last was building this. Yeah, and then it's going to be right here that has this. Nope, not that one. We have this. There we go. Let me that down. Okay. Honestly, this probably would look better if we had like this design up here and this design down there, but I don't care. It is how it is. Oh wait, I'm stupid. This isn't even going to be like this. Right? I decided I was going to take down all of these pillar things. Well, like I mentally noted that I was going to do that. Because if you look over here, there's no where all the like these things would be. There's that. And then there was supposed to be one right here, but I didn't put one. Bury the light deep within. Yep. I've been listening to this song quite a bit recently. That's fair. I'm in the strength of mayhem. Okay. So how is this actually gonna go? Is it gonna this this is gonna be like dude, I hate I want the original but they changed the fucking version that is on like it should be illegal for them to change the version on Spotify that I have liked. Like they changed the fucking MP4 to it. I just want the original. That's not the original. Maybe this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. It's 9 minutes and 40 seconds long. Let me actually, sorry, I just started it playing while it's in my like songs. And I gotta put on shuffle. And we gotta cut forward. There we go. It needs to be 10 minutes long. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is gonna look so whack. Wait, how do you even... Maybe I just do this for this one. Approaching. Oh, actually, wait. If we just do this, we can have the line right there. Isolation. Yeah, like that. Okay, I need to go fix that on the other side. My family crest is the demon of death. I am awakened. Wait. No, it's only going to work on some of the corners. I'm confused as fuck right now. Huh? Chasing time. It's still not right. Honestly, I kind of like how this looks more, though. Led astray, taking holes I won't surrender. Okay, so do that. 8th of Ember. We fight through fire and ice forever. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, bada, boom, boom, boom. Bam, bada, bam, bada. That is instantly, or intended it to be 10 minutes long. You need 9 minutes to build up to bury the light deep within. Otherwise, it doesn't hit the same for. Isolation. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is the demon of death. I am awakened in dark divine. I'm like heavily addicted to WoW right now, though. Just so you guys know. Any chasing time into the night, shadows left behind. Like, I want to do the story for WoW, but today is Monday, so it's got to be Minecraft Monday. I don't want to break that streak of Minecraft Monday, even though it's only been 4 Minecraft Mondays. And it also gives me a it kind of like helps with my motivation to get back on Minecraft as well, to keep building. Stand on my feet. Oop. And also me continuing to playing Minecraft, I think also gives the other 2 on the server motivation to also get on sometimes. A dream burns. I remember when this song was the opening theme for a while, after you played DMC5. Well, I only played a little bit of it, and it wasn't even after that that I think I turned it into my, like, I did use it for like 2 or 3 streams, but it's just a good song. I listened to it before I played DMC5. Because people would always just sing along with it. I am the storm that is approaching. I'm gonna go this way because I don't want to deal with all the corners that are gonna happen over there. Let me just double check. So we go up one, and then right here is where we do this. Right here is where we do this. And then we also have our our things start right here. Did I just build that correctly? I think I did. Heck yeah, that's way quicker than the other design too. Ugh. I mean, it is a shorter. I mean, if you look at how tall this is, I think this is like 10 or 11 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to right there to the block I'm standing on. And this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess it's a block shorter, but the design right here is way shorter than that. Deviate. Pretend to question everything that's giving me direction. Imperfection. See your reflection. Reflect me. Look inside. This is a song. I don't even think it's actually a song from Detroit Become Human. I think it's a fan song inspired by Detroit Become Human. But I think it's a really good song, so wrecked. To be or not to be. It is an amazing song. Yep. Mockery. You know what? Maybe on this side I don't have any. Maybe I will make a 5 design, and it'll be like way simple. Just like it'll be like this. I don't have a 5 design for this right here. Actually, okay, let's see. I wish there was like a way to do this that's not weird. I can do this, but then like you know what? You know, I'm gonna have to finish the design before I can fully decide if I like it or not. I think what's gonna happen is on top of this, I do that and then this. How does that look? Does that look bad? I think I only will know when I finish it. Hmm. Okay. So if I go, how do I make this not look bad? May dance, may sing. Go ahead and auto tune every note. Let's see. How about, what if I do this? Map arrows on every track. What if I do a different thing up here? If I do like this. Attention. Attention. Actually, wait, maybe I change it and I do this. Wait. And I smile. More camera. Wait. Is that stare like a yeah, okay. 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 After I do this, I can take a look and see if I like the 5 design. If I don't like it, then rip. You know what? It kind of looks like a... What shape is that? A diamond? I would call it a diamond, but I don't know. Like you know what I'm talking about. Like diamond, not Minecraft diamond. Maybe I go like... Not that, fuck. Like that. That. How does that look? Yeah, you know what? That makes so much of a difference in making it more of a diamond shape. Like, I don't know why. I actually really like the look of that. So we're gonna go over here and change this one. Not these. That one's a 3. This one's a 5 though, right here. This stuff needs to be replaced with stone brick so it doesn't look weird with my design. Now, something more. I'm scared to face what I've been dreaming. Minecraft didn't invent diamonds. Yeah, I know. But I just mean, like, when I say diamond and I'm playing Minecraft, you're gonna... I think most people are gonna think Minecraft diamonds. I've been basing. Am I supposed to find my mind? And it tell me other time. Can we stop and rewind? I'm not so sure. When I become my own enemy, I don't understand what you say to me, 'cause I'm the story. And there you got me pinned up against the wall. There's more that came before me. Not so sure. The world's colliding, ear to ear. You kept me smiling, kept me happy, kept me grounded before I blew away. You came around. In this world of white noise, you're my favorite sound. Nate wants to battle Pog? Yeah, dude, I love Nate. I really like his music. Kind of have a man crush on him in like a bro way. And maybe in a gay way too, but... Yeah, oh, you know what? I just did that so quick. I am so good. I think that's exactly what I did over here. Oh, it is. Let's go. Broken viewer, reaches to fear the future. We brave and broken viewer. Have I told this story about how I ended up meeting Tiri initially? Like I know, I'm sure I've probably talked about meeting Tiri at a convention. But I don't know if I've ever like told the full story of meeting Tiri. And even if I have, then I'm going to tell the story again. I was working at a warehouse. I worked at a warehouse for like 2 or 3 months. In like 2020 or something, or like 2021 maybe. And Nate Wants to Battle had a concert that was coming to Utah, near where I lived. And me and my sister both like his music or like listen to his singing. And so I was like, hey, you want to go to his concert? He was like, sure. And so I bought tickets, and it was like it was supposed to be a few days, or like maybe, no, it was supposed to be like September like 3rd or something. But 2 weeks before the concert happened, they canceled because one of the band members that they were traveling with, or a couple of the band members, got COVID. And fun fact, I think it's scummy as hell. The people they were using for the ticketing, because they refunded like only like partial amount, because they didn't refund the full amount because they had like whatever processing fee or whatever. I was like, are you kidding me? That's fucking stupid. Anyway, that's besides the point. But because we didn't go to his concert, a couple weeks later, FanX was happening, and my sister's like, "Hey, do you want to go to FanX?" Since we couldn't go to the concert, I was supposed to go with my friend. We both bought 1-day tickets, but she didn't. She forgot to get the day off from work, so she can't go. I was like, "Oh, okay." And so she bought the ticket from our friend, and I was gonna pay her back, but I ended up just paying her with buying her stuff. So I mean, I basically paid her back, just not with cash. I paid for like a few posters or something for her. But the first person, like literally 5 minutes after getting into the convention, Tira was the first person that had Genshin merch. I had just gotten back into Genshin. And so that is how I met Tiri. And so because Nathan Sharp canceled his tour, I went to FanX and met Tiri. Ticketmaster, I assume. I don't remember who it was. I just remember I paid like $180 for it, and they refunded me like 160. Oh yeah, that looks great. Just having the same design over and over again with like too many things on the sides was definitely not the way. That looks great. I don't know how these corners are going to look, because I am going to turn all of them into this. Oh yeah, so these corners are actually going to go, let me actually fix them like this. So you can go like this. And then I think it's just going to go like this. And then I'm going to use this inner side right here to go like this. And then if we go up just a little bit, so I can, Seraphine, sing to me, baby. So we can be free. I'm actually not even a simp for Seraphine. I just really liked her like covers that they released before she was like actually even a champion in the game. Okay. Let's go like this. So feeling for me, ooh. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, all the things she said. Okay, there we go. That's that. Yeah, I gotta go fix these corners. And actually, dang it, I gotta fix these corners and take down the freaking stairs. Because I can use them. I mean, we can see I've already used like over a stack of stairs, or a couple stacks of stairs over in my inventory. This is sad boy music. We're not listening to sad boy music. Okay, so Tiri was originally going to join VC, and now, after watching videos, stuff happened. So she's actually probably not going to join VC, which is okay. Which means that we're probably gonna, I don't know, maybe I'll watch some videos along with chat, because I think just me being in VC, I mean, I think I've been okay with talking, but with all the repeated stuff I'm gonna have to do in this, like last stream, I think there's probably gonna be moments where I just don't talk at all. Ooh, sorry for the yawn. Or you're welcome, depending on how you look at it. Wait, so this is probably gonna go like this, then. Because this is gonna become like this. Like this. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This one's gonna go like this. Um. No, I think it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be like this. What the hell is what? Why is it? That's the craziest. What? I know it's trying to connect to this one because this one's faced like this, like placed like these, but it's connecting to that one because I placed this one right here. But there we go. I have it fixed. That's a crazy Minecraft bug. I do not think that's intentional at all. I'm at home. Okay, this one 100% is going to have that treatment thing right here. We go like this. It just happened again right there. That's crazy. The reason I'm cutting down these pillars and placing a slab there is because I'm getting myself back 3 blocks, and I'm placing a slab which is half a block worth because I use stone cutters. So I'm saving myself blocks ultimately. That's insane. I don't even know what that is referring to. Oh, never mind. I know what it's referring to. It's referring to the bug that's right here. Never mind. See, my brain doesn't work half the time. The stair, mine doesn't either. I see. Do you know what song this is from, Cody? Do you have any idea what this is from? Know where I should go. Well, at least originally from. I think, funny enough, all the songs that were made for this are now up, but like they're not associated with the original thing that it was made for anymore. I do not. It's for Ruby. RWBY. But like all their like soundtrack stuff no longer has like Ruby like I don't even know what it's called for not franchising, but branding, that's the word. Give me the D. Ooh woo, mommy. Okay, I'm gonna skip this song. Feel I should have recognized the voice. That's fair. Casey Edwards, I think, is her name. Legends fuck guys because they're gay as fuck. Okay. Okay. Who said you could be up here, skeleton? Off my property. Casey Williams. Sorry. Yeah, Jeff Williams. Yeah. Wait, no. Isn't Edward in there? Does she have a double last name? I feel like she thought she had a double last name. Maybe I'm just stupid. Never mind. I'm stupid. It's because I looked up freaking Here, let me show you. Let me show you who Casey Edward is. Bury the light. It's because I literally just looked at this song and I read it subconsciously. Collected all their lives. There's a creeper up here. Creeper! Aw, man! Oh, and then right here I already have all the stairs taken out. Sweet. Oh. I am out of the blackstone that was in my inventory. Me sliding in my anime waifu's bed while she's sleeping, unaware. I mean, what? I do need more soul soil. You know what? Well, we're gonna start using soul sand because I don't have as much soul soil, and it's the exact same thing, right? Soul soil and soul sand both have the same like flame and stuff that comes off from them. They both have the blue flames. They do. Okay, well, we're going to start using soul sand instead of soul soil like I was using. This is the wrong side. I was not working on this side. Oh, I didn't even go around. What I was doing was I was preemptively going around and adjusting the corners, and then I stopped, and then I started doing the top stairs, and I forgot to do the corners. Ooh. Yeah, sing to me, Davula or Propola? I don't remember which one this is. I never got the last ending for this game, now I think about it. Because it took so long. You have to play through the entire game again. Yeah, this one is one that will just get cornered like this. It gets the good old... No, wait, this one that will go like this. Can you stop? Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. Just do the corners like I wanted to, so that I can make sure that I don't mess up when I get to them. Can I wait? Can I do this? No, I can't. But man. Good old 3 doors down. If I do this. No, because then because if I do this, wait, let me just go through with this thought first. Well, not go. I'm not gonna speak out loud, but like, if I do that, and then oh yeah, that'll be fine. Of your city's lights, heroes waiting for your cries. Times you did not bring this on yourself. I didn't slap this. The moment finally comes, I'll be there to help. Okay. So if we break these like this, we go like this. Okay, that's good. Of despair. 'cause we will always be there. I'm pretty sure this song was like put in like a National Guard like promotion video or something. Because my dad showed it to my whole family when I was like way younger with like National Guard stuff. I mean, it makes sense though with if you listen to the lyrics, Citizen Soldier, that's National Guard. The what is it called? Whatever. You know, if you don't know what the National Guard is, you know. If you don't, then you're dumb. Correct. For the ones that we got from the dark of despair. Hope and pray that you never need me, but rest assured I will not let you down. I think right here, what I need to do is drop this one again. You may not see me, the strongest among you may not wear a crown. You need... Nope, not that. I'll be right here. You don't have the strength for the blood in you. I'll be right here. Not that one. Let me just make sure that this looks good. Actually, I really like how that looks. It gets like a really cool like design going up like that. I might actually change these corners so it's just a straight block right here. Let me actually test that out right here and see if I like that. So instead of these stairs, we just have this. I think that looks better. Misty Mountains from Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit or whatever it's from. Over the misty mountains cold, dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day to find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the height, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blazed with light. The wind was on the withered leaf, but in the forest had no leaf. Oh, not quite in my range. Be night or day, silent, wrapped beneath. I really wish there was horizontal slabs, because I would just horizontal slab right there on all these spots. I think that would look so good. The wind went on from west to east. All movement in the forest ceased. Across the marsh. Were released. Will we come to hearth and home? The wind may blow, and oh, my voice is giving out. This song is hard for me today. I'm going to become gay. The chemicals in the water turn the frickin' frogs gay. We're getting pretty close to done already. It's just taking down 2 stairs and then replacing it with 3 blocks instead. Okay, that's done. Me sliding into Alicia's DM. Okay, well, I actually can't slide into her DMs right now because there's a freaking zombie and a couple skeletons. Okay, I gotta fly up so I can do it again. Oh, me sliding into Alicia's DMs. I was sideways for a second there. That was interesting. Okay. Okay, have I gone all the way? No, I didn't. I stopped right here and got distracted again. I still have not replaced the corners. Oh, well, at least all the corners. I think we do this. Is it? Wait, sorry. Let me place that right blocks right here. Did I slab this? I didn't slab this. I need to make sure I slab them. Because this has to go like this. Like this. I'm gonna drop this one. Is calling out your name. Okay, there we go. And then this one. This is gonna come out like this. Slam. And then which means these guys are gonna go gone. They're gonna go, and then we're gonna go like this. Okay. And we can go like this. Okay. And then this one's gonna have the same thing happen because these guys are going gone. Then we slab it like this. This is gonna have the exact same thing happen because this is going gone. Sorry for the yawn again. My bad. We can tell the sunrise. Saber. Sadistic Sakura. For me and it's off with your head. Wait, am I stupid? Am I doing the right thing? Was I doing the whole corner? I guess I was. You about a sucker. Stop tweeting. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. I don't know if there's going to be any other one that's like this, but because that's like that, I'm going to slab it. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Saber. Oh, there's another one right here. Interesting. We should talk with that. Oh, it's because it only happens when it's a wide corner, which I only have a few of them because most of them I just turned into skinny corners instead of being wide corners. It's what I need. 7 days a week. Disease. You know what? I'm gonna do that right there too. No, I'm not. Just kidding, JK. But wait, how would it look? If I slabbed it, I think it would be too tall. I was thinking about maybe slabbing the entire outside too. It's what I need. Okay, well, I'm out of the polished black stone again. I don't know if I slab this, so I'm gonna slab it again on a different layer. Okay, how do I keep placing the wrong block? I'm just that good, I guess. Mm-hmm. 7 days a week. It's what I need. Oh, I missed one stair. Otherwise, yeah. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Drip, drop, drip, drop. Well, let's just hope that my particles aren't going to cause lag, because there's actually, I mean, there's not too much, but there is, like, I don't know, like at least 3 stacks of soul sand, soul soil. Drip, drop, drip, drop. Leaky, drip, drop. It only works for some of them. So this one. Wait, did I fucking change the design? Really? Does it only work? Does it really only work with some of them, or does it work with all of them? Fuck. Stars when you were drunk, they meant nothing 'cause you up and walked away. I just wonder what it take to make you stay. 'Cause when you said jump, I said how high. Fuck, man. That was a bad lag spike. To find another way. How much fire is too much fire in Minecraft? Which is spreading uncontrollable. Up to 4 blocks upward, 1 block sideways. You first. I guess the nether has a ton of fire, right? Right? Jump, I said, how high? If I knew that you would stay, the stars to keep you in my life. You don't want me, nothing I can do, 'cause you don't wanna try. To find another way down. Knew that you would stay. Oh my gosh, can you just go? Thank you. It does. I need to get into the habit of watching stream on mod mode. You're good. I don't really use mod mode very much, so I used it very little. I know my sister, when she mods for stream, she actually uses mod mode all the time, so. Where you go when you are my destination? Is this too much fire, do you think, Skeggy? Is this gonna cause like a ton of lag? Because if so, I guess I can change it, but I really like the look of it. Because it's also gonna be up here the same amount, if not more. Because actually, it's gonna be more because this has it's a 1 1 1 and 1 on these like straight sides, or on these like, yeah, the straight sides. But then this one has 3, and then the corners have the exact same amount as the corners have down here, which is 5. It shouldn't cause lag. It should be fine. Okay, I hope so. I mean, ultimately, I guess I could change the design right here. I could change it to like, I don't know. I did mess around with frog lights, and I do have frogs that I need to make a frog light farm for. Danger. It feels so good when I suffer. Saying the things we do in the name of love. Okay, so that's right. Way you hate me. I think that's right. I don't know. For some reason, it looks a little bit off, but I think it's probably because this, but this is gonna be, this is part of its own design. The reason you can't see it over here is because there's not a pillar right here. Repeated a million times. Beautiful here in my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I go bye, bye, bye. Oh, I didn't ever drop down here and pick up my stuff? With the way you hate me. Let me go. Let me actually go down here real quick. I'm gonna go here and grab that, and then I'll refill on my firework. I actually do. I don't know if I've ever shown this. I do have a full thing of fireworks, a full shulker with the fireworks in my ender chest if I need it. But since I'm working around my base, I might as well use the fireworks I have in my base. Scuff Queen herself. It's idle summer. Your escape. It's secret, no telling. Like a lion in a ring, she's so composed, and through it all she goes. Lie, 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 another lie, lie, lie. It all. You don't recall. To the end. Idol. Oh, wrong stair. Is something you find? They dig true. Not the light. True, I love you. Shit. I don't. Am I remembering how to make this right? I don't even know. Do like this, and then this, this, then these, and then we go like this. We once were as one, but now nothing remains. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. The kids push me away. Is that right? As in store. There's something more. Nothing remains. And saying you're not afraid. The undertow. I want to be in your undertow. I don't even know what that means. That's whatever. I keep up trying to do that. And I can start again. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Undertow, yeah. It was in the song. Deep in the undertow. I don't know if we'll survive the undertow. Yep, and I said I want to be in your undertow. Or I want to be in your... I don't even know. My joke was going to be a toe joke. And then I'd stop myself. Toe as in, like, on your feet. And then I was like, I'm not going to say that. I'm pretty sure that's slabbed off, but we're going to slab it off again just to be safe. All right. Yep. Great. Wait, what am I doing? That's wrong. And wait, no, that's right. Like, oh, and that's wrong too. No, that's right. I'm stupid. I destroyed it and then I had to replace the block back instantly. Somehow it's back to Misty Mountains, which is weird. You can listen to Wife song. You know, I kind of feel like I should put on like a video or something. I don't think what I'm doing is particularly interesting, and I can watch along with chat if I put on a video. Well, kind of watch along, semi watch along. Kind of the similar thing that artists sometimes do when they're doing stuff. Not that I'm an artist or anything like that, but I just would have to. I don't know what I would even put on. Kind of the problem. Oh, we are out of stairs. Whoa. How are we out of stairs? I guess I'm using stairs across the top. That's probably why we're out of stairs. The bed is too far away. Dude, I bounced off of it. Undertow is a partial undercurrent that tends to happen on shores that pushes someone over and drags them underneath the water. Yeah. I know what an undertow is. I just... Huh? I'm confused. I know what it is. I was gonna make an undertow joke. Like, that's why I said undertow. I was gonna make an undertow instead of undertow. I know what an undertow is. No, I know what it is. I was saying I'm not gonna make that joke. That's what maybe I just said it wrong. I was just meaning I wasn't gonna make a joke. I know what an undertow is, yeah. Also, don't bruh me, bruh. Or I'm gonna have to lick your face. Scuggy only calls me bruh from now on. Come on, do it, bitch. Do it. Lick my face, I dare you. Uno. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. XD, bruh. Yep. Knew it was coming. Like I'm a beast. I'm a motherfucking beast. You have any ideas on what I can watch, Skuggy? What I can put on to watch with chat, kind of? It'll be like here. You know what? We're gonna stop right here for a second. It would be like if I go, where's Chrome? Chrome, it'd be kind of like this. Where is the Chrome I'm looking for? Be like this, except I crop it more. Cancel. Okay. And then I'd go like okay. Let me stop that for now. How to beat Y2K. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the how to beat videos because I'd probably get absolutely screwed by the movie that they did. Oh, more VA stuff. You know what? Here, we're gonna watch this. Guys. But let me try to see if I can figure out how to crop this better. Crop, and then we go. Okay, and then we go properties. You know, it's probably better if I just do this, and then let me turn this thing off. There's no what the f is even happening right now? Whatever. I guess you guys are gonna have to deal with a 1.0. This is in order to so I can change speed on basically like most video players on Chrome. Okay, now we need to crop this. So we go like this. Transform. Edit transform, and then we go. Weird. It's not cropping at all. Oh, am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Wait. What? Maybe it's not even working. Did it even change? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Let's make this full like this. And then I go like, why is it so big? It get smaller. Let me actually just go fit to screen first. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. And then we will fix it. Transform. Edit, transform, and then we adjust the crop. So the top should be I gotta take it off this. Here, we're gonna pull this up so I can see this. And then we need this to be moved. Ew, Venti, yeah, Ew, Venti. So true. Hello, Tiri. I'm gonna start being a lazy content creator, and we're gonna do some React content. So let me just make it full because this is gonna be different. We need to crop the top less. And then this is also actually about the VA situation. This is a new video about it. So I'm assuming that Paimon did even crazier shit than she's already done. So, yay. This isn't going to be the only thing we watch. We're going to watch some other stuff too. But I want to get it. I'll be lurking, still grinding. You go, girl. You got this. VAT, let's go. We got that. And then we gotta crop the right side. Let's just go like 500. Oh, go 550. Go 600. And then we'll just slowly increase it from there. And then just crop the bottom. I'm so confused. What is happening? Is it not cropping the bottom? It really just looks like it's making it bigger. Why is cropping the bottom making it bigger? What the fuck? Oh, I guess you guys can't see because the thing's in the way. Let's just go close. Let me turn this. Wait. Here, I'll move it. I'll move it over here, and then I'll move the thing that I'm adjusting right here so you can see. Properties. Here you go. Oh, this isn't the right thing. Transform, edit transform. Like, look, when I like this, when I did like this cropping, like you can see it taking away some. But for some reason, when I crop the bottom, it just zooms in. What is happening? Which I despise you. Oh, rip. R.I.P. Get wrecked. Give me your penny for watching an ad. I probably don't even get a penny from it. Okay, it is zooming it in, but it's also maybe cutting off bottom. I go 600. Go 600. Okay, yeah, that's way too much. Let's go 100. Go 200. That's too much. Let's go 175. Oh, that's actually perfect. Let's actually do, oh, not the top more. Actually, the top needs to go up. Good old mid-stream adjustments. We love that. We love scuff tubers. Side, the bottom. Okay, that's good. Okay, now we like this, and then we like this. Should I put it in the top left or the top right? Okay, I think you're the only one here right now. Tiri got to add hell early. Should I put it in the top left, top right? For Minecraft. I mean, if we put it top right, it'll look like that. And for... Yeah, you know what? That looks fine.
Thank you for tuning in. Hope you've had a great weekend.
I don't know if you guys can hear this browser. You guys can. Is it how loud is it? Okay, I'm gonna have to pull this to my other screen so I can look at.
And I gotta come clean about something.
Okay, yeah, it's too loud for you guys. Well, I think it's too loud. Maybe it's not for you. How about this?
Okay. I was already in the middle of making this video, but it was all so stupid that I was actually at a loss for words like half the time, and I ended up deleting the video because it was just coming out so messed up because this whole thing is so freaking unbelievable, to be quite frank.
There we go.
So, do you remember that Karina, the VA for Paimon? Do you remember that Karina video that she made on TikTok where she was like crashing out, getting all angry?
I do remember that video.
YouTubers don't know anything. YouTubers don't know anything. They're not voice actors.
Yep.
They've never been in my industry. They don't know what my industry is about. They don't know anything about SAG. They don't know anything about being a non-union actor either. they have more incentive to lie. They have more of an incentive to lie because idiots like you fall for their shit and they get paid for that. Hello? So nobody else's opinion that is super fucking wrong anyway matters. Hope this helps.
So yeah, that
Hope
crash
this
out video,
helps.
the one I already discussed last week, played the whole thing last week,
Bitch.
and explained why, in my opinion, her take is terrible. And I also presented a theory about what that crash out video was specifically referring to, because a lot of people thought it was about the Jacob Takanashi stuff, but in fact, that crash out video occurred before then. And she was instead probably crashing out over a video that either I made around a month ago, or a video slash short that YouTuber Darkos88 made also around a month ago. For anyone curious who hasn't seen my full theory on that, I will link the video where I explain that all in more detail.
Dude, these are wide
description
corners,
for
aren't
ya,
they?
With the timestamp to that part. But
wide
back to the
corner.
main topic for this video. Now that we had a quick refresher about Karina's crash out video, there was a Reddit post I saw yesterday where apparently over on Blue Sky, Karina was saying that video, the crash out video, was actually AI. Let's take a look at this. This person on Blue Sky, Noah Gibson, says,
What?
OMG, Karina liked my post. Hi, Karina. I support you, but I just think your TikTok was a bit bad, though. It was just the calling them stupid part. That was the equivalent of Biden calling MAGA garbage, resulting in cash poor winning. You both should have taken Marge's advice. The gif of Marge that they include saying, that's true, but you shouldn't say it. To which Karina responds, get this, says, oh, by the way, I have learned that the TikTok you were talking about was AI. It was not my original TikTok. So yeah, maybe don't listen to Reddit.
Oh shit,
And
that's so
response from user
funny.
Corn saying, did you watch it or are you just letting people lie to you now? It's quite literally from your TikTok account. And another user Diamond saying, Karina is full of it and trying absolutely anything to try and discount any criticism. It's working about as well as you see here. And yeah, most people are calling Karina out for this. However, some people are actually just believing what Karina says. Like, they'll just believe anything, apparently. We'll get more into that later.
Yo,
First, let's
that's
continue with the
fucking
context.
crazy. Well, let me pause. Holy shit, that's great. She's calling it AI? Bruh, these people are not real. They are not real. She does not deserve to get paid by Hoyo. Hoyo, fire her, please. She's not real. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Because Noah Gibson returns and says, so this is AI, and you've never said this? I agree that YouTubers don't know anything, though. And linking to a Reddit post about the Karina crash out video, to which Karina responds and says, yes, that is AI. And yes, the YouTubers do know it. They just don't care. So according to that post, it seems like Karina is saying that the crash out video isn't real. That's not actually her crashing out. That's obviously just AI. And the YouTubers talking about it, they know it's AI. They're just like malicious or something. They're just trying to manipulate people by posting and talking about this AI video that they know is fake or something. Yeah, remember the beginning of this video where I said I already recorded all this and like gave up on the first attempt because this is all so stupid? Exactly. Noah Gibson then responds to Karina and says, all they care about is grifting, the outrage for clicks. That's all
Grifting,
YouTubers
yep.
these days.
Yup.
So
You know
apparently
it.
this person,
That
voice
word is
actress who's,
overused.
like publicly making false accusations about people, that's totally fine, right? But anyone talking about the crash out video is just grifting. Like, they're the problem. These people are actually nuts. Like, this is just insanity. Fortunately, the majority of people aren't like that and are in fact calling Karina out. For example, this person, Average Asian Elephant, saying, it's quite literally on your page. Why are you lying? You're just digging a bigger hole for yourself. Another user, Repsu, saying, my dog ate my homework at response. And someone below that's just laughing at her. Oh, my bad. Forgot the one above that too. Says, at least delete your TikTok before this. LMAO, this is embarrassing.
Wait, it's still on her TikTok? Oh my gosh, what? Just call it, what? I thought she would have at least taken it down first.
What's all so much even more hilarious is that what Karina said there would actually get reposted to the Gaming Circle Jerk subreddit. For those that don't know, that subreddit is basically full of modern audience types who constantly lick the boots of corporations and will take a stance against gamers no matter what stance that is. For example, like last month when a lot of gamers were critiquing Ubisoft and AC Shadows, that subreddit was constantly defending Ubisoft and AC Shadows. Like I said, basically their entire thing is gamer bad. And they don't even circle jerk, like they're actually serious about it. They've completely lost the plot. We can see that here, for example, in the aforementioned post.
Why does he sound so disappointed? He don't even circle jerk. He sounds so disappointed. Why? Hero, hey, it's fine. It's fine, buddy.
Reads, Karina, the voice of Paimon, confirms that the Genshin subreddit used AI for her to spread misinformation. I love how her just being flat out wrong is confirming that post also getting over 1,000 upvotes and becoming a top post there for the day. One of the top responses there says, I'm going to say this once. This is, or at least should be, considered defamation. It's a complete line made to tear down someone's reputation. This is the very definition of defamation. Except that didn't happen. And the person lying here is actually Karina. However, the Genshin subreddit would ultimately find out that they were getting talked about over on Gaming Circle Jerk, with users back over on the Genshin Impact subreddit saying things like, I think it's dumb to try and lie and say this was AI when it's clearly not. And even dumber for Gaming Circle Jerk for falling for such an obvious lie. Gaming Circle Jerk falls for anything you tell them, as long as it fits their goal, which seems to be 90% politics and 10% random stuff. Honestly, quite good for a laugh. There are no humans in that sub. Got curious and skimmed through the comments there. I shouldn't have. Some of the Genshin Impact subreddit users then going over to Gaming Circle Jerk and refuting what they say there. For example, back on the Gaming Circle Jerk post about Karina, and the comment we took a look at a moment ago saying, this should be considered defamation. They would
I hate it when people don't circle jerk. Oh, coming from Tiri, that's the funniest thing I think I've ever read. Oh my gosh. 1 second. 1 second. I gotta clip it before she tries to delete it. That's hilarious. I hate it when people don't circle jerk SMH. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. I know. I was literally you laughed so hard you made me laugh. Holy shit, that's so funny. Oh, I know that my noise gate will definitely cut out my laugh sometimes. I don't know if it cut out my laugh that time, but holy shit, that's funny. I'm gonna send that no context. I want to send it no context in your server, but I won't. I'll be nice. I'm gonna keep this. I'll send it to the sisters chat because I think that's funny right here. But I won't send it anywhere. You can. I don't even care. That's funny. Oh shit. What is this girl even talking about? I'm gonna act like I have no idea. Oh shit.
would get a response.
There we
that
go. We're
reads,
gonna keep going.
How is it defamation if they uploaded the supposed AI video? If it's AI, wouldn't they be a user of AI themselves? And the OP of the Gaming Circle Jerk Karina post saying, I think they meant a different video of an AI of Paimon calling out Karina directly. She's been really tired from being at the hospital all weekend, I'm sure. Someone else says, LMAO, the video they're talking about is obviously the TikTok one. It's in the picture. I think y'all need to learn how to read. It doesn't fit their narrative, so of course they refuse to read. However, back on Blue Sky, there would be a bit of a plot twist. So we already read this part where Noah Gibson linked the crash out video over on Reddit, to which Karina said, yes, that's AI, and yes, the YouTubers do know it, they just don't care. Corin then saying, is this not your TikTok account, and linking to that very video on her very TikTok account. Noah Gibson once again commented, saying, Karina, this is bad. You gotta say something fast. Another user, Patrick, would say, there was a post about a smaller channel that used AI, not for this TikTok, referring to the crash out video, presumably. It's a different video, which Tectone watched on stream. My guess is maybe things got mixed up, and Karina didn't check this Reddit link, to which Karina actually responds and says, this is exactly what happened. So you're telling me that Tectone watched a video where someone...
It's all Tectone's fault. You know what? Everything is Tectone's fault. Gotcha games are getting greedy? Tectone's fault. Everything is Tectone's fault.
Used AI to make Paimon say something.
That's a joke, by the way.
Which, in fact, that video does exist, and I'll show you in a moment. But you're telling me that
Tectone everything again, yeah. So true.
Maybe it did, maybe it didn't, but I can't find that Reddit post. Allegedly, that's a thing, though. And you're telling me Karina knows about that Reddit post. And then on Karina's Blue Sky, when people were linking a Reddit post that's very clearly not...
Real talk, though, Tectone gets blamed for so many things that are just like, I don't know why, but it's kind of crazy how much stuff he gets blamed for.
Not about that, but about her crash out video. And we can all see very clearly that Karina responded to that saying that's AI. That somehow she thought that Reddit post, which again was very clearly about the crash out video, was in fact not about the crash out video, but instead about Tectone watching some AI Paimon on stream? How the frick do you even mix that up? And you know what? I am actually willing to give Karina benefit of the doubt. I'm willing to believe that she did mix those videos up, but I still don't understand how she mixed those two up when the post that she's responding to is so clearly about her crash out video. And for her to then accuse YouTubers of knowing it's AI and saying that we just don't care when she's the one who's completely wrong about all this is just ridiculous. Like, dude, the frick are you doing? And let me also say that I apologize if I repeated some of my words right there. I've recorded this part multiple times too because all of this is so stupid that I'm having a hard time even putting it into words and like commenting on this. Here's the last thing we'll take a look at from 1 day ago on Tectone's channel, More Tectone. We can see a video titled Paimon's voice actor faces backlash. And the entire video is Tectone reacting to a video titled Paimon VA vs bootleg AI Paimon Genshin Impact announcement. And I'll play like 10 seconds of this for you to take a look at yourself. This is the one that apparently got posted to Reddit that somehow Karina knows about and somehow mixed up the crash out video with or something. Yeah, you get the point.
Paimon herself roasting?
Hi, this isn't Paimon, or even her voice actor. I'm just the guy that redubbed Dragon Maid for fun a while back and got yeeted from the internet. This message is for Karina. You are an absolute worthless scab and a hypocrite. You are way worse than most scabs, because most scabs are smart enough to shut up when they get caught flip-flopping on their principles.
So yeah, there you go.
Damn! Damn! Paimon getting called out by herself!
And if we're to believe Karina, I find it hilarious that Tectone inadvertently caused Karina to have this, like, ridiculous mix-up. We've now had Karina having a complete...
Paimon is based? Honestly, I kind of want to watch that video. We're watching that video afterwards.
Either my video or Darkos88's video or both of our videos. And now, like, an extremely ridiculous mix-up situation over this Tectone Paimon video thing, if once again we're to believe what Karina is saying, apparently. And yeah, with that, I'm going to end this video. I cannot believe how long it took me to record this simple video. This was all just so much stupidity that I think I need to go full venti now and have a drink. And when I say a drink, I mean like 50. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the coverage. Hopefully this made at least a little bit of sense. All of this did. And again, I hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you think in the comments. If you did enjoy, consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
I'm so confused about my wide corners. I don't even know what's happening here. We're gonna go watch. I was gonna look up just the video, but we're actually gonna watch Tectone's Tectone 2. Is that what this thing is called? More Tectone. I saw his other video that apparently her voice actor or Karina wants to sue Tectone, which is funny. Oh, maybe that was on his main channel. I already watched that video today though.
Paimon herself roasting?
Here we go.
Hi, this isn't Paimon, or even her
Did Hero Hey make a comeback, or do people still hate that guy? I don't know. I think people probably still hate him just because. Yo, I think this looks sweet. You see like the pillars go down, but they stay the same height. Oh. I'm missing stairs. I don't know if I ever would have noticed that if I wasn't looking at it like I was. Oh, boom. Boom. What do you think of my second floor design that I made today? With the diamond. I think it looks sweet. Oh, I fall. Trip up. Okay, this is on the same level, right? Yeah, they're all on the same level, which is good. Except this one's on a lower level because it's down here. Very impressive wall, yeah. The problem is, as you can see right here, the original height of the wall is just barely above these trees, and I want it to be able to be seen from outside of the city. I mean, this hill is going to make it impossible to see it from that way, but you'll be able to see it from your village, from across the water. Oh, here. This is the stuff that you're going to hate. I guess I can't even get close because I'm not close enough to it, but there's the leafless trees. Okay, anyway, let's watch Tectone react to this video.
Voice actor. I'm just the guy that redubbed Dragon Maid for fun a while back and got yeeted from the internet. This message is for Karina. You are an absolute worthless scab and a hypocrite. You are way worse than most scabs, because most scabs are smart enough to shut up when they get caught flip-flopping on their principles. You ignored union demands to sign up for a non-union project.
Am I crazy, or does it sound better?
And now want to leverage your Paimon Brownie points to strong-arm the company that hired you into supporting a bullshit scampuncy union? Eat shit. You made a choice and you benefit.
Eat shit. You know what? Paimon would be way better if she said "eat shit" in the dub. That'd be great.
From it. That means other voice actors can and should do the same. You took the job and kept that job while other people didn't.
Yep.
If you keep on sucking about what you think you're entitled to as a voice actor, you'll be replaced by people that don't care about your opinion in the slightest.
Yep.
This is how it should be. Maybe it'll be another person, or maybe it'll be a shitty AI like this one. Who knows? Here's the reality.
Why does it sound better?
Karina, you are very fortunate to have had the opportunity you did, and you've blown it. AI is great for some things, but I'm not unsympathetic to anyone being replaced by AI, except on two small conditions. One, they're assholes who don't do their jobs properly, and two, they're assholes who don't appreciate their jobs or their place in production. You're at least a number 2 here, Karina. A big, stinky number 2. AI voices are fun, but it's not like anyone normal that likes a voice actor in a game wants them replaced by AI just because it can be done. You really have to.
What is this? Paimon sound less grating? Yo, I don't know. I think it's this the AI that is like, yeah, we know you don't like this part of her voice, so let's just make it better.
The bed hard to get people to want you ruined this badly.
It's crazy, bro.
It could have been avoided. You just needed to have principles, and you don't. Anyway, if you weren't such a snob about being a voice actor, pretending that you couldn't be replaced by a whole bunch of YouTubers, streamers, or AI programs overnight, people might have had some sympathy.
True.
If you bring joy to the players, both inside and outside of whatever game
True.
or production you're involved with.
No, dude, I'm the only one who can talk like this. No, this company needs me, man. I'm the only person who can do this. Shut the up, man. Jeez.
People will love you and support you.
True.
If you go against that, you should accept the consequences. Well, that covers just about everything, I think. Bye-bye now. Paimon's voice lines are in the Vokaroo below. Have fun and keep on grinding, traveler.
Jesus, man.
Wait,
It's
why does this
so
look
real.
so bad?
It's oh my god, W Paimon, man. It's what I never thought I'd say. Bro, I really need this tweet to pop off. I'm not gonna lie, 640 likes in 39 minutes is insane. What?
Oh, I see the problem.
What is that? Who is that? That is not me. That is not me. No.
Wait, what the did another video pop up? No, it's still the same video. What the fuck? Oh, yikers. Well, I don't know what we're watching now. You know, as a Moist Critical posted any videos recently. Oh, 11 minutes. I thought that said 11 months. I was like, why is this showing me right now? Let's check this out.
I often get told how negative I am, but I think we can all agree there's been a little something special that's made this Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And that little puppy is named Schedule 1. I haven't streamed a game this much since Elden Ring released, and
If you don't know what Schedule 1 is, it's basically a drug dealer game. You make drugs and then you sell them to people, and you try to not get caught by the police. I only know about it because my brother was like, hey, we're going to play Schedule 1. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then after he talked about it, the next day I started seeing a lot of stuff about it, which is kind of crazy. There we go. Is that right? No, so just make sure we go up at the same spot. Yeah.
I haven't made this many videos on a single game since Elden Ring released. It's pretty clear I like the game a lot. I got those anime hearts in my eyes anytime I hop on Schedule 1. I've become addicted to it.
Oh my gosh, he's addicted to the drug. Yep. Yep.
Like,
I was going to make the joke.
I'm making lifelong friends in there through this business. Like Austin. That beautiful bastard is such a fiend. I could roll up a urinal cake and tell him that it's weed and he'd thank me for it. I could walk up to that man and tell him to think about meth, and he would pay me $500 just for the imagination that I put in his head for him to smoke. It's just such a fun fucking game is the point I'm getting at, and I like it a lot. And right now, it's in a little bit of legal hot water because a competitor in the drug dealing simulator space is launching a lawsuit against them for copyright infringement. The goobers that...
You can't make drugs! Drugs are my game, you can't make drugs! It's a crazy thing to say, I think.
Launched the lawsuit are movie games. That's the publisher, and the game that they're saying has been infringed upon is Drug Dealer Simulator, which also has a sequel. And you can see that in response to them launching this lawsuit against Schedule 1, they've been review bombed, and now the reviews are overwhelmingly negative. We'll get into the specifics of their claims in a moment, but I want to set the stage for anyone that might not be aware of the phenomenon that is Schedule 1. It's a drug dealing simulator game that was created by a single person. His name's Tyler. Tyler Video Game Studio. He developed Schedule 1 and launched it, and it blew up.
Shit. Sorry, let me actually fix this real quick. This is actually wrong. This actually needs to go up another one. Oh, my freaking resources.
The game is extremely fun. It maintains over 300,000 players per day with a 450k peak. This is big potatoes here. And it's an extremely fun game. I have been a big fan of the drug dealing simulator type games for a while. You might remember my Weed Shop arc. I've also played Drug Dealer Simulator, and I can say with full confidence, Schedule 1 is the best one. It has so much depth. It is so enjoyable, just with like the goofiness that it allows you to do, as well as a world that really feels alive. There's so much you do in there, from actually selling the drugs, hiring dealers, beating up the civilians, specifically Peter. Every 24-hour period, I make sure that Peter is either beaten within half an inch of his life, shot as many times as I can possibly find ammo for, or buried alive or thrown in the ocean. And you know, just as many times as I can torture this man, I make sure to take that opportunity to do so. He deserves it. But there's just a lot to do, even outside of like dealing the drugs. Like the movement is really fun. There's a lot of tech to even just movement with the skateboard. You can also launder money. You need to launder money, actually. It's just, there's so much here. You go from weed to meth.
This is such a crazy... I don't know. This... Everything he's just said is crazy. I don't know, man. I'm actually gonna... I don't think I really care about the lawsuit. Let's see. What do we want to watch? I know this is probably looks really weird for you guys. I don't know why. That was so much louder than the other videos.
The Daily Mail, all sorts of good news, right? god, man. Schools to give boys anti-misogyny lessons to stop toxic masculinity in wake of Netflix hit adolescence. Chat, all of this will be undone by them playing League of Legends, by the way. All this anti-misogyny bullshit? So we're punishing boys for things that happen in fictional Netflix shows now.
Let's go! Let's
This
go!
is completely fictional? That's even worse, to be honest. Yeah. This creates more misogyny? I think it does. Yeah. Like, if I heard,
Never
women
change
bad
League.
all the time, I would start to hate men who said that all the time. It would make me hate men. It would turn me into a Karen VTuber. This definitely won't push more boys towards the likes of Tate. Yeah, and Tate will continue to grift and say, well, look at them saying all these things about how bad men are. And they get indoctrinated by Mr. Tate's $2,000 course on how to be a man. Yeah. Why not give lessons for women into toxic femininity? Because toxic femininity doesn't exist, bitch. Be sarcastic. Just in case someone can't
Bitch.
tell.
So true.
And sometimes people are like, Alana, are you being serious? And I'm like, no, you dumb. I'm being sarcastic. Maybe you can't tell, but I am.
Because Alana's Russian. That's why you can't tell.
We said this was going to happen the last time we covered this. We did an entire video about this. We talked about it on stream. I don't know how anyone can think this isn't like pure unadulterated propaganda. It's so insanely blatant that they'll get away with it too. They'll start showing this stuff to like primary schoolers or like middle schoolers. Primary school is elementary school for the Americans. It's basically like little kids under the age of like I think 12 or 11. Yeah. They're showing it in the House of Commons or something ridiculous. Yes, they're showing it in government and there's people pushing for it. It's crazy. It's to start them early, chat. Start them early on the... You thought it was like bad to tell men they're worthless and that they're not needed and that they're violent and they're gross and they shouldn't approach women because they're violent and gross and worthless.
Damn. So true.
And whatever else. Now we're gonna start even earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna start the men.
Hashtag,
yep.
yep.
Do you think this
Hate men, hashtag.
young little boys, like ages 10 to 12, maybe even 13, like when you oppress people, they will fight back. It sucks. Let's get to the rhetoric going in like fucking primary school. Really drive the point home that if you are a boy, you are inherently bad because you were born a certain way. It's time to get radicalized, chat. Especially when everyone knows who the actual problem demographics are. Women! Karens are ruining the world, chat. That's right. What's crazy, chat, is this will
So
have
true.
the opposite effect.
Dang,
This will
did I
have the
mute just barely or
opposite
did I
effect of
not
what
mute?
they
I don't even know,
want it
man.
to. Unironically, if you want boys to be less violent, you don't shove blatant fictional propaganda. This is a fictional setting, according to them.
BRB, okay, yeah, go start your dinner.
This TV show airing in schools is just
I'm gonna start heading
drive
over to your
even more
house so I
boys
could
into
have some of your
being,
dinner.
Like, at best, misogynistic and at worst, violent insults. who hate
Wait, I just realized Scucky pinned your message. I hate it when people don't circle jerk. That's hilarious. It's gonna be pinned the whole
who
stream.
hate women. It's so tiring. And men are clearly sick of being told this. Let me read chat for a little bit. They were born British, so they have a rough spawn to begin with. Was this Netflix UK that made this, or was it Netflix US? Can someone look it up? Did Netflix UK make this a possibility? UK? It was Netflix UK? Okay, so they just hate their own then. Yeah. The Karentocracy needs to be studied. I'm telling you, man, the biggest problem we have in the universe is Karens. I think Aspen Bald was right. Maybe the plan is to get young boys to hate women. I think that what's happening, honestly.
You know what? I know what it is. The plan is to get young boys to hate women so they become gay. And then we just have a bunch of gays. They gotta increase the gay population.
Is we are the
That's it.
pendulum has swung so far in a certain direction that we're doing
We gotta
the
pump those
complete
numbers up.
reverse, and it's gonna swing back in like 20 years. These kids, let's just say in this fictional setting, he's 10 or 13 years old, and a 13-year-old sees this, and then they grow up to be like, 18 years old, maybe like 20. And they start thinking like, yeah, maybe he's right. Maybe this is okay. Karens are a symptom, not the root cause. Yeah, but Karens are inside of the roots of the symbiotic cell that is the tree of life.
Huh?
It was
What did you just say, Alana? That makes no sense to me at all. Huh?
and now the Karens are taking over and pushing all of that into like mainstream. That's the problem. Oh, and this is another thing. This goes back to the point we made last time we talked about this and looked at this. The people who cry about the whitewashing are still absolutely nowhere to be found. Like, what kind of message does this send? It's okay to whitewash somebody as long as that person is a violent criminal. And in fact, it is so okay to whitewash them that this can be shown in schools. I don't know, man. This is 100% weird, and it always has been. Bad actors will try and like gaslight you to make you think that you're the weird one for caring. Yeah.
For Karen. Oh my gosh.
Honesty isn't part of the narrative.
All Karens.
No, it's not. They gaslight you. Gaslight you, girl boss.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Let's go. The GGGs. We're a big fan of GGGs. Okay, this video is not what I thought it was. So we are gonna go to another video. Sorry that I keep doing this. I know this is a short video, but we're gonna.
This dude goes and kills
do this.
somebody, and now the family's gonna get paid for it. This is apparently his brother talking about it.
There was this kid was sitting under our tent at track.
Yeah.
We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive, and my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then halfway through my
You go to a track meet with a knife, you stab somebody in the chest over a chair, you're mentally ill. Who the fuck brings a knife to a track meet? He confessed to the stabbing, so where's the money going towards? Okay, so this is the official one, and they've already raised $176,000. I mean, I don't know why you would raise $176,000 for the family of a murderer. Keep your head up, keep your faith. Free Carmelo. Do not free Carmelo. Now that's the last thing to do. You have many people supporting you. It's obvious
the
what's
fuck,
happening.
man?
I pray this young man is released on bond soon. May God bless this family. We love you. You're not alone. When is Austin's father going to say his son's bullying was wrong? They want to paint Carmelo as a gangster and his son as an angel and ignore. He stabbed somebody in the chest with a knife. What are we doing here? This baby was bullied and defending himself, praying for you and your family. It's been found in the past the kid had violent tendencies and got into fights. By the way, you were 100% right. Wait a minute.
While here at Centennial, students shocked about what happened, that one of their classmates could be charged with such a serious offense. One girl that we spoke with knew Anthony pretty well, that she says, and told us this.
I'm in shock because it's like, I wouldn't expect that from him. I only know him fighting and stuff, like, but to take someone's life is just like a different level.
Oh my gosh, it's like a different level.
That this wasn't the case, you haven't been to school like I have. The reason why I knew pretty much for sure this guy probably had a history of bad behavior is because in my school, people got killed in my school too. We had a police station on campus. If you touched somebody, you were expelled. Period. You were just instantly fucking expelled. The rules and the police there were a response to the killings. Like, in my opinion, anybody in the school administration that gave this guy a go-ahead to stay at the school should lose their job. Big surprise, somebody with a history of violence was violent. You should have known this shit was gonna happen. He was telling you this shit was gonna happen over and over. He was saying, I'm gonna do this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. And then finally he does it. Oh, what? I can't believe it. Absolutely ridiculous.
Damn. That's crazy. One second. We're gonna see if there's another video that he has. It's not political. It was literally just a video. What's wrong with people? Where is it? There was literally a video that was just recommended that was like, oh, that'd be something interesting to talk about. I guess not. You know what? Let's go. Do you guys have a playlist of the Resonator Showcase? Is this?
Many associate snow
Yeah.
with coldness and demise. But to me, it's the only untainted light. Anomalous visions, distorted nightmares linger in my eyes. All that once corroded me shall now be frozen in ice.
Damn.
Blizzard breaks out in an instant. It all ends here. My shackles are no more. May our world be clean as snow, ever so pure.
Okay, Otto. Let's try this one last time. How did you get that intel?
Well, Come on, fellas. Can't we just talk this out? When it comes to information, it's like the mist. A mixture of truths and lies. But a broker of my expertise can easily pick out the goodies. Guess that's why I'm in such popular demand. Don't you agree? Occasionally, I'd run into eager clients that are just,
Nonsense!
I thought you were interested in becoming professional brokers. Now, you better listen up. I'm an honest broker of information open to negotiations at the right price. But if you try to hustle a deal, then I'm afraid you've outstayed your welcome. Now you see me, now you don't.
Oh my, I'm stupid.
Hey, stay focused. And that is my rule of thumb. Phew, enough.
His Resonator trailer's cooler than his actual
Thanks
character.
for coming. Well then, it's your time to shine. Why don't we start with your client?
dangers beasts may hide, they say. Bandits too, their blades do slay. Or perhaps a wayfarer's escapade. Seeking foes yet unknown, a maiden journeys all alone.
Oh, it's Di, whatever her name is. I don't know.
A ride she gladly partakes. Ahead they go, fog fading in their wake. Criminals lurk, plotting schemes, counting gains. Our maiden vows to foil their plans. Like rabbits they flee, uninvited crooks she seeks.
My patience finally paid off. Vanquish. Judgment. Eradicate. No mercy.
Petals cascade, in grace they sway. Pure as ever, she wipes her face. Adorned with jade, dispelling fear, bringing hope near.
Tea and snacks as usual, please.
Coming right up.
Tea, a steadfast companion.
Right,
to
the monk
people
lady.
of Jinzhou.
Thank you, Johnshin.
We find
Johnshin.
our young monk laboring at the tea house.
Tea's as good as ever.
With such mindfulness and integrity, diligently she earns her keep, far from the mountain of her upbringing.
Palatable, I'd say. But alas, it cannot compare to the Yunlu tea.
Yunlu tea.
Leave that tea. Enlighten me, please. I'll serve it as you wish.
Oh, such nerve. I'll have you know how its exquisiteness transcends your meager comprehension. To begin with, one must carefully gather the morning dew from lotus leaves on the heads of gull puffs. Without agitating those delicate creatures, or the water won't taste as fine. Then, only the pristine shoots from elusive teal frill nests perched atop treacherous peaks will suffice. Finally, the tea must be roasted with ancient Uria wood, hailing from perilous domains, rife with ferocious beasts.
Here you are, looking like a decent challenge. Come forth. Serenity. Clarity. Tranquility. Cleanse primal vision. Gather cosmic force. Revelation, oneness. She lasts evermore.
And that's why it's impossible to...
Sir, here's the Yunlu tea, as you instructed. How do you like it?
Impossible!
This is the... No! This divine elixir far surpasses any tea I've ever had!
Another day, another progress. Hey! Oh, not you again! Stop! Stop! Come back!
We're gonna turn this one into this.
Once upon a time, in a faraway town, folks were going missing. Whoa! Spooky! The fairy godmother in her castle was their only hope. But it was dangerous, and none of the Seekers ever returned.
Seekers.
What happened?
Her accent is so odd. I don't know what they did with Encore, but her accent is so weird. Like they're like, don't do the like hide your accent, but also it's okay that you say Seekers.
Fearless heroes stepped up to save the day. Ta-da! Encore the hero, ready for battle. Whoa! Oops! Oh, phew. Leave it all to Encore! No! The wind is too much!
Oh my.
Is this the fairy godmother's castle?
Mothers.
A fairy godmother?
What? Bruh. Her accent isn't consistent.
It's okay. Encore's not afraid. Woolly sends tingling. Here come the woolies.
Woolly Stampede. Say the thing, Encore.
The bad demon nabbed us. Is this really the end? Not a chance. The show's still got time for an encore. Encore the hero, back in action. You're in for it now. And that's how our hero crushed all the bad guys. Hooray! But wait, there's more. Encore's story has just begun.
Wait, if I did.
It's your first performance ever, Lin Yang. You ready for this? These poles are way taller than what we practiced on, and this one's for our troops. Can't afford to mess up. Lin Yang! On your feet, Lin Yang. doubting yourself already?
Master,
Why did you become a lion dancer? It's time to think about it.
Humans. They confuse me. Hunt, run, hunt again. I act on instinct, like all animals do. All animals, except those bipeds. They keep doing extra things. Things that don't help them survive.
Hey, you! Hey! Wanna come play with us?
You're not scared of me?
Why scared of you? You don't look that different. The big lion's on our side. It's gonna scare off all the bad guys.
How long has it been? Turns out, I already knew.
It's almost time for his solo. Yin Yang!
Oh shoot.
He'll make it.
Reporting in.
3, 4, 5.
The spirit of lion dancing. It's about courage. Courage to crush any fear in its wake. The show is just beginning. Every step, every twirl, I know them all by heart. This costume is my second skin now.
Oh, that's weird as hell. Bro is literally a furry. Bro is literally a furry. He's like, humans don't make sense. I am an animal. Damn. That's cringe as hell. Okie back. I mean, he was a full-on furry in beta. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. I forgot that they changed him. Oh my gosh. Play the video. Also, welcome back.
Burning. Always have, always will.
What's for dinner? On my way. I made sure the crock pot turned on this time. Fair. Are you making chili again?
Obsessions to be cut when they get in the way.
Oh, chili. Okay, yeah. I didn't see that. I am redeeming myself. I made sure the... Okay. Fair. Fair. You kind of sound like Luocha. One of the things he said. It sounded like Luocha.
As doctor, you failed to rescue. As warrior, you failed to defend.
Oh, he is a doctor too? Okay, well.
General Gian, do you truly deserve your title? Listen! How will you answer their dying pleas? Don't leave me here. Look! Do you have an end for this eternal carnage? Save me! Help!
Oh, fun fact, all the lore that is that like happens in these stories that's like actually like lore prevalent to the character, they go more into depth in the story quest from what I've heard. For every character, any character that has lore like shown in the trailer has gone more into depth in the quest. Unlike Hoyo games. Hashtag I'm becoming a Kurobot. I'm becoming a Kurobot. Oh no. What will I do? That's really good actually. Saying them out. You're gonna start making every Wuwa charm instead? Just kidding. Frick ads. Yeah, Frick.
No, General Geshu. I was never forsaken. Through the darkest of nights, my path remains true! Rain has stopped. Rangers, follow my lead.
Interesting. I'm more interested in this character now. I did not give a shit about him at all. But
we got a problem. Undercover cop in our ranks. Our stuff.
Undercover cop in our ranks. I think this is the only one that I know that I like watched before. This is Yinlin.
Made people overclock. What if you handle the mole? Don't worry, boss. It's been taken care of. No one will know a thing.
This is, I think, one of the only 4 things. This is a custom design that I just made.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to delight you with the grand finale. A hunt in the shadows.
Our factory's up and running again. But, boss, what about the side effects? Those workers won't last long.
Just throw some cash at their families. That'll shut them up. That new chick fixed your screw-up. Do the upgrades like she said, or end up like the other losers I've let go.
Looks like they could use some more help from me.
We're gonna rake in the big bucks. Those suckers will eat up our new arsenal like candy.
Oh yeah, I will make sure everything goes as planned.
Who spooked the exiles? Stealing our goods? We'll make them pay. Here, the activator. See you at the meetup spot.
Returned from ad void, I guess is what you probably meant to say. Welcome back. It seems you just keep coming back at the wrong times in time for ads.
Oh, an ambush. Zapstring, it's our showtime. Greed has its price. You should have been prepared.
Those bloody exiles somehow figured it out. But at least our stuff is... Huh? Who?
Oh, careful. You see this activator here? With a gentle little push of this button. Well, let's just say your boss won't be too pleased with the outcome.
You
fool! She's the mole!
What? And who's the one we took out? Hand that thing over. Now!
Tut. You don't get to tell me what to do. Surrender or die. The choice is yours. I'll give you 5 seconds.
We've got the weapons now!
5.
That activator alone
4.
won't make any difference.
Well then.
Oh, it's the Fraxidus.
You're in for a bigger surprise. Delicate strands intertwine, spawn into a web. Now, time to claim my prey.
Dang, I'm making quick progress, I think. So that's the 1 up, and then this is the 2, and then we got this.
Look what I found, Zapstring. Another prey falling right into our lap.
Are you gonna let me in your lap, hey yo? That's pretty cray-cray.
From the Grand Library's pages, a sentinel fell from heaven. To soothe woes, banish blights, build towns and cities, and ordain magistrates to
This is
reign.
Jinshi.
Henceforth, on festive days, people light loom lanterns and make their wishes. They say if your faith is strong, your wish will be granted.
Step up, make a wish. Lone lanterns grant desires.
My friend, this is a
She's right. All my past wishes came true. Sounds like you got somebody in on this scam. That does not sound like an actual person. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. I can press pause with the right button, but it won't let me unpause with the same button.
tradition. Will you make a wish with us? I know the perfect place to send off our lanterns. Is the hero of legends next to her? We have arrived. Here, follow me. Light it. Close your eyes. Oh, sentinel above, please receive our wish. this festive day, I will stand no disruptions. Moment of awakening.
This is an interesting song.
Thus it ends. Evil be cleansed.
It reminds me of the Xianzhou songs from Star Rail.
Oh stars, heed my calling. My wish was for you and Jinzhou to experience peace. And you? What was your wish?
My wish was to get a kiss. Just kidding. I don't care about Jinshi.
The world's wishes. Your wishes
She shares her name with the guy from
will all come
Apothecary Diaries. Who's all over, or like obsessed with Mao Mao. Not all over her, but obsessed with her, yes.
Like Wei Qi, everything in the universe follows its own rules. Win with elegance, govern with care. Both demand one's utmost grace and tact. Do you still remember what I taught you?
Yes. To break a stalemate.
First envision a larger play, then adapt accordingly. Sometimes, information can be bait to lure your enemies. Second, always act to seize the initiative. Turn their schemes against them, and you can drive them into a corner.
The City Hall has discovered our interference, just as the Lord Overseer foresaw. But to send a mere bureaucrat to the capital, it seems the little magistrate's luck has run out. It is only a matter of time before the Threnodian descends. Any struggle is futile.
Is that so? Third, crush your enemies all at once. Show no mercy. Perish in flames. Throat. Sever. Who is the cage bird now?
That's our ultimate line. Who's the caged bird now?
Then, victory will be yours.
I will keep it in mind. Jinzhou finds itself in a complex web. What would you do, teacher?
I'd find a Rover and I'd kiss him on the face.
Already know the answer.
Just kidding.
Don't you?
I hate Rover because he's a man.
And as for the most critical move,
Hashtag we hate men.
it's already been made.
Don't you know all gotcha game characters are gay? Okay, you did mention Rover. Okay.
Can I help you, sir?
What I'm about to say might upset you.
Please don't worry. I'm a professional. Whatever my client wants, he'll get.
I've had another brilliant.
I don't care about this character at all. Same.
The painting needs further adjustments.
Right now? Are the details written down?
She, quite literally, she is like so reminiscent of Griseo in Honkai Impact 3rd. Like her character design, her whole freaking painter thing, her kit, like it's all reminiscent of Griseo from Honkai Impact 3rd.
And you'd like it by...
Today, same as before.
But I told you I need a week's notice.
Come again?
I mean...
You mean?
It'd be best if you could... Never mind. What was your new idea?
It's simple. This is a painting of my childhood village. It needs to look bursting with life.
Like this?
The scenery's fine. The people need more life.
Like that?
No. More drama. More energy.
How about...
No. The revelries of life. Have you not experienced any? Chickens clucking children.
The revelries of life. Okay, wait. This isn't... My thing didn't take the... Okay, well, I didn't mean to open that. Okay. Griseo. This Griseo. The only little Griseo, not big Griseo. Big Griseo is way different. She has Big Griseo has a lightsaber. This is Big Griseo. She's got... Her paintbrush is a lightsaber. But this one, very reminiscent. The ultimate, just her whole thing just screams Griseo. Although Griseo's a little cutie, and I don't really care about Zheja at all.
Yes, sir.
Those were the days. The kitchen smoke rising from every home. Neighbors gossiping over laundry lines. Parents yelling at misbehaving children. Everything in disarray, yet heartwarming nonetheless. You still with me?
Oh, I'm listening.
You still listening?
I know exactly what you're looking for. Now, just leave the rest to me.
It's just as I remembered. There, that should be a pond. And a house over there. No, wait, too big, smaller. That tree, to the left. Oh, wait, it needs to be lower. Yes. People, more people. The streets wider, the view more beautiful. And a forest of pure...
Bro, this guy would be such a fucking disaster to commission. She looks like an NPC too. I wouldn't say that. She's got her own thing. But, bro, can you imagine somebody saying... make the view more beautiful. That's their critique on the commission that they're commissioning you. What a dickhead. Oh my.
Rest assured, your painting is in safe hands. Brings it to life. Art unveiled. Here's the painting. Capture the spark. Witness the art's true form.
It's also unfortunate that
Painting isn't just shapes and colors.
she's also one of like the best
How it makes you feel with these
sub DPSs in the game right now.
the painting now.
I think
It needs more of this.
draft was better.
Oh gosh. No way.
Can't make it happen? Then I'll find someone else.
Wait. I'll do it again.
Bruh. That man doesn't deserve to live. Rover needs to execute him promptly. What? That's so fucked up. You just spend so much time doing that, and you're like, no, I like the first one. I'm actually gonna go do someone else instead. What a prick.
It's been some time.
It's the guy that was free that I could have gotten for free, but I didn't play the event, so I didn't get him for free.
Disappearing before the entrance exam isn't like you.
I was even doing my dailies. I literally just didn't do the event.
Trapped? Caught in a tricky problem. Huh. Then let's discuss the solution to that problem. The world is full of clever puzzles. None more so than the court of Cervantes. But no matter how complex, any device can be decoded. Identify the gaps, and you'll hit the mark. The ways to solve a puzzle are endless. My goal is to...
I mean, we don't care about men, true. But, I mean, it's the same thing as, like, Dr. Ratio. I don't use him, but it's cool to have him. And Haramasu, same thing. I don't use him at all. Never gonna use him, but it'd be nice to have him.
Sometimes a problem will set traps, create mazes. Those who fall prey to the maze will be lost forever, searching to no avail. But I won't let that happen to me. To this day, I'm still searching for the answer. Shattering barriers, drawing closer to unveil the ultimate truth.
Is this a 4? It is a 4. I didn't know I had another 4 here.
Father. The hero's legacy. Have you heard? Father. Measure up to that. Missing some time ago.
Mother! Where are you going?
The limit of the universe. That's where I'm going. I'm sure we'll meet again there.
His dad is Welt. His dad is Welt.
Our lives are brief, so be brave. The path to truth lies at your feet.
But have you considered the answer may reveal another mystery? So why not stop while you can? Accept who you are today. Maybe the answer has
The
been
Mecha Abomination.
hidden in our shadows, out of sight. Maybe I should take a different path, one I've never walked before. Even if the roadblocks are ones I've built myself. I won't hesitate to tear them down. Every problem in the world has its solution. One day, I'll reach the stars on a path of my own choosing.
This is just an extra thing. It's probably going to look bad, but just don't pay attention to this corner.
Life is the dim light that flickers in the chaos, the faint heartbeat that echoes in the silence. A beautiful accident and a deliberate creation in the galaxies. Yet, can an entity of energy be called life?
Shorekeeper, wifey!
Perhaps the answer is hidden within.
Entity of energy can be called in life. She can be called wife. Ayo.
Breezes ferry me to the wild. Time flows over me without a trace, like raindrops lost in the lake. But unlike me, humans are blessed with boundless possibilities. So I close my eyes and try to be one of them. I feel disasters sweeping through relentlessly. Civilizations collapsing like fragile sandcastles. Their loss. Agony. Decay and decline. I feel it all.
This is the port city of Guizhou.
What am I?
Guizhou? I don't remember.
An observer of this world. A seeker of its origin. Or a witness to life. Am I outside?
Yay!
Subside. We need a haven to restore civilization. Let's make this shore the beginning of our story.
The beginning of our story. I understand now. I exist because of you. My purpose is born from the burdens you carry. Through silence, civilization will endure on this shore. And this shore is a testament to my existence.
The shorekeeper.
Astral modulation. Ordained.
The piano is going crazy. It makes sense since she plays the piano. Damn.
Shorekeeper.
A wife. Wait, is this my wife? Okay, well, this is my other wife.
Like this? What about this? Still looks off. I'm all out of ideas.
You little runt.
Dare to cross us? You know what? I'm gonna...
What if this is just the spark I've been dying for? Not bad. You've got some skill. Let's see. You deserve a spot in the
She's fighting him for no reason. Oh.
What a buzzkill. Next. So much power. Missing a few brain cells, though.
She's skipping just like my other wifey. Damn. Nobody joins the Black Shores from Shorekeeper. Or from, sorry, Camellia.
Your skills seem passable. Also not the dumbest I've seen. Let's see how far you're willing to go! A seed with so much potential. Yet, still not good enough.
This is alter ego, Camellia. They don't give her a name, but this is when she goes freaking crazy. Just call her alter ego, Camellia.
More. I can't help wanting more. Come on. Dance like there's nothing left. Entertain me.
Damn, Camellia, you crazy. But I already knew that. Don't.
You shouldn't have shown fear.
Damn, she kills him anyway?
Not a single one of you is worthy.
Bro, she's a terrible member of the Black Shore.
Melody. Is that you? The one always in my dreams. My seed of fate.
Bro, the Black Shore should not send her out to do anything. She's just killing potential members for no reason. Oh, here's Carlotta. I really like Carlotta. I recently got her up to level. I just need to get her good echoes.
In the name of our family, I swear, Giacomo Faciaspina will soon bow before you in regret. May his repentance bring peace to your soul. Good morning, Mr. Faciaspina. It seems you had quite a restful night. Do forgive us for being so forward. The Montelli family is known for their bold greetings. What a shame you were unable to attend Tori's funeral. Perhaps before the carnival, you might find some time to pay your respects while the prospect for amends still remains. Well, morning hours are precious. Therefore, I shan't impose any further. Enjoy the rest of your day, Mr. Faciaspina. I'll see you at the auction.
Next, we have the bank.
No way! I made it too tall. Okay, I didn't mean to pause. My bad. I'm just mad.
Starting bid 50,000 monai. Bidder number 4,
Carla is ruthless, but in a very proper way. She's cool.
100,000, 150,000, 200,000 from bidder number 3. 200,000 money going once, going twice. Sold for 200,000 money.
Money. Wait, where'd the thing go?
To our friends, the Montellis are always generous. As for our traitors,
Wait, huh? Oh, it's back. What the hell? The Dans. The scream was such overused soundbite. That's hilarious. Oh my.
is this your invitation to dance, gentlemen? No need to rush. The ball has only just begun.
Why don't we cut a deal? You can have the SistersSMP estate on Breda Street. And 10 chests of money.
And Manai.
Wait. Are you really willing to be a gun in someone else's hands?
Damn. Slay, girlfriend, slay. I really wish I liked her design more. If I did, she would be like one of my favorite characters. Which I mean, I like her, but the voice is carrying it for me, kind of. Oh no. This is gonna... Yeah, this is gonna cover the water, probably. Mamma mia, avanti. What a goofy song with this trailer. Very fitting for the goofball. That is Mamma Mia. Oh, her name is Rochia? I've been calling her Rosia. My bad. Yeah, Italian pronunciation. I'm out of stairs.
When the spotlight graces the stage once more, we shall return.
Phoebe, take this.
Sentinel Imperator will surely send a divine envoy to bless you with peace and joy.
Daddy.
Poor Phoebe. I forgot the exact rules, but CI is ch sound and ch is a in general. Oh, Arlecchino. Yeah, fair enough. Arlecchino. Arlecchino.
Novice Acolyte Phoebe, what were you just doing? Members of the Order lead at the behest of the Sentinel. We do not fraternize with echoes. I hope I will never again find you violating the teachings of the Order. As punishment, your leave this afternoon will be revoked.
I'm sorry. I'll be more careful.
Abject superfluous emotions.
Can't get too close to echoes. Can't get too close to echoes.
He's gonna bump straight into the echo.
So sorry, Livia. Breno. Please, wait!
Hey!
Do you know what you've done?
Dereliction of duty, practicing heterodoxy. You lack devotion and reverence for the Sentinel.
Life drifts within the sea of suffering. Set aside emotions. Let the divine envoys return to the Genesis Nexus. This is the true path to salvation. Forget them. But they are my cherished friends. As an acolyte, I have a responsibility to protect the divine envoys. As for myself, I would never let my friends come to harm.
Was she? What the heck? Is she a witch? I really like Phoebe's design, but her side story about loving echoes is silly. You want to hear something else silly about Phoebe? How she does damage. She does damage through a debuff called Spectral Frazzle.
You found this? Thank you.
She canonically not a fighter?
The lost echoes
I don't think so. Not really.
over there. Yeah, is that acolyte Phoebe?
What a dork.
Dagger failed to take his life.
It's Brant.
Now wanted posters plaster every street and alley. I crawl through the shadows night after night. Still no trace of him.
Tina, don't lose hope, Tina. The immortal return will come back to the stage in the high seas with fire.
Still standing, friend?
This is the flaming return we're talking about. I'm not missing this.
Well, there's no fun in watching from here. Let's get ourselves front row seats.
Easier said than done. We're not exactly the returned, are we? You're fighting rotten bastards slipping in and out of prison like it's a stroll in the park. What I'd do to see it up close.
Then what are we waiting for? We're not missing this show for the world. Come on. Our freedom is not the Thessalia's to control.
He seems very, Puss in Boots Spaniard kind of thing.
Thorns of decay.
Now writhe in flames. Whirlpools of the deep. Now see from the heat. The return will not be undone by a storm.
We need only prepare to welcome his return.
Everyone, together, we shall create wonders!
Hold it right there, you circus clowns! Save that ridiculous little dance for the afterlife!
I shall turn the tears of ravagers into sweet rain from above, and the howls of oppressors into the people's laughter. Mounds of vanity built on tainted riches. My blade shall cleanse their corruption. The bells of evening prayers have lost their true tone. Let my words compose a new chorale.
That is the only man in WoW that I care about even a little. Kind of is, Brant. Really funny mix of things. Like a pirate, Jester, Robin Hood type guy. Yeah, definitely seems like it. Which is why I guess that he came and saved us from the whale when we were going to Renacita, and then he didn't stay because he's like, actually, I shouldn't be seen.
That's a wrap for today's show from the Troop of Fools. Hey, Tina. What do you think? Was that a new escape record?
Yep, and fastest bounty throwaway as well.
Good thing we stocked up in advance.
Got more wanted posters. We could do a few more runs of this.
Wait, that's hilarious. They make money off of his crew giving Brant away for the bounty, and then Brant escapes prison. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that okay, I like that. That's really funny. That's really funny.
Captain, course is set and we're ready for the seas.
Righto. Let's take this show to the next stage, shall we?
All right, Camellia. Right.
Pale, sullen, mute, in desperate need of refinement. As a Phasalia, you must learn the proper etiquette.
Wait, she's a Phasalia. So she's like against Carlotta. I didn't even know. I literally just barely realized that. They're like family enemies. I don't know, maybe they make up. That's crazy. I didn't even realize she was a Phasalia. Although, to be fair, I didn't know what a Phasalia was until like 4 days ago.
At the table, silence is a virtue, as is grace. Whatever is served, you must swallow without flinching. Now, don't tremble. Take your hand. Steady the knife and fork. Cut it. Still lacking composure and grace. I'm afraid we'll have to address that. Even if the poison fills your mouth, even if the taste is as bitter as death, even if you must offer your blood and tears to the hidden abyss of the sea. There's nowhere to escape. Digest in agony, and gracefully seize control. Sample it well. All that awaits you.
I've got this. Follow my lead.
Please enjoy. A small gesture from the Phasalias.
Huh. Does the head of the Phasalias take us for fools?
To offer even 1/10 is a great concession for the Phasalias. Do remind yourselves, new nobles, of the decorum you should get you.
It's about time you learn your lesson. The old ways are long behind you now.
What? When did you... At the table, raised against you. Whatever is served, you must swallow it with poise. As nobility, this is the most basic of courtesies. You dare seek the depths of the abyss, to fathom the heart of the sea. You are but foam on the waves, destined to utterly dissolve.
And we can't leave out the last part, the best part. Oh yeah, let's see this. And then they got to change the animation because they got to copy Jane Doe. Yep. Just got to straight up change the animation. Yep. Let's just change the animation just for this part because Jane Doe did it.
I wonder, just how sweet will you be?
Woo. How is it going over there with the Minecrafts? It's going all right. I don't know what's playing next. This is a side story. I'm not gonna do that. I haven't played any stories. Just I mean, I've made a lot of progress today. I started like right here on the wall on the second half on the double decker. So I've gotten really far. I mean, I still have quite a bit to go, but going pretty quick. I just was running out of things to say, so I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll. I don't want to just be silent while streaming, so we're doing some React stuff. Best test at my location so far. Fair. I am really here. You know what? I'm gonna bring this up because Siren, you were one of the people hanging out with the WoW Wednesday, right? I feel like that's when I remember seeing you. I just want to show how much we're not gonna play any WoW, but I just want to show how much I've been grinding this game. Well, that opens them, and I just play some more. Oh, I've had the game muted this entire time. I guess that's fine. I came in just to see you and the Black Shore the other day, so I found you. Fair. We got WoW Wednesday coming up on Wednesday that I'll be continuing. I did more Wuthering Waves on when did I do it? On Friday, I think. And so we did the Camellia story, and then we did the start of Renacita. But holy moly, I was not expecting that second Renacita quest to be so long. I'm on like step 30 out of 94 for Act 2. So that's what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. But I just want to show you guys. This is how much I've been grinding WoW. 67%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Not too much. Not too much. I only grabbed this thing. I haven't grabbed the other teleports. And then if we go over here to Black Shore, 100%. And then if we go to Black Shore Tethys, 100%. And then if we go to Guanglong, I went back and I got a lot of these in 100%, 100%, 95%, 100, 100, and then 88. I haven't really delved into this one yet. And then Mount Firmament, which we did literally on Wednesday, 100% exploration. So if we look at my holes, I got 25 plus 1500, and that is after I ended stream. I ended up pulling for per weapon anyway. It was like it wasn't early pity. It was like 69 pity, so it wasn't super early, but we did end up getting it. So that's 15,000 minus, or like there would have been a bunch of extra if I didn't do like 3 or 4 10 pulls on this banner afterwards. So currently we've got here. We got 99 pulls plus 25, so we got 124 pulls for Shorekeeper, who comes out in 9 days. And then we will I actually only started exploring this part of the thing because I have Nightmare Crown lists that I'm trying to farm for Camellia. But I'm going to stay right here because I purposely stopped myself right here because of this that I want to do next time I play. But that'll probably be tonight after I end stream on Minecraft, to be honest. I missed the Camellia story quest. Damn, I hate my phone not telling me when people go live. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. The Camellia story quest was interesting, but I don't really feel like much really changed from it. Camellia is still cuckoo. I don't want to be too specific because Kiri is at least lurking probably still, and she has not done it yet. So I'm not gonna say too much, but I feel like nothing really like changed significantly. It's just like, oh, now they both know. That's about as specific as I can get. Anyway, let me open my thing. Let's just watch a Woowa video. Why not?
Anniversary is soon, so why don't we predict what's gonna come up? My name is Juice, and let's get into it.
Hello, Juice.
Okay, everyone. Wuthering Waves has almost reached 1 year of being out. That is absolutely incredible. Let me just say now that this game has been incredible for the almost year that it's been out.
Oh.
Now, granted, back when we were in 1.0, I thought it was decent. I
Yeah,
enjoyed it,
yeah.
but I wasn't crazy.
Exactly
about
how
it.
I feel,
just thought
yeah.
it was fine. But holy, when 2.0 hit, now that changed absolutely everything for me.
I will say
It turned the game into an absolute
Black Shores
masterpiece. It turned it into being
is really
a
awesome. I
solid
like
game
Black
for
Shores a
me
lot.
to something absolutely next level, something special. It's lovely to see how much it's evolved since its launch. So, in terms of what I think we're gonna get for the anniversary, because I was thinking about this, I was wondering, what is Kuro gonna give us for the first anniversary?
You're gonna give us Shorekeeper for free, right?
To expect.
Right?
I've been hearing all sorts of things from people. Everyone is really enthusiastic about this upcoming anniversary, and reasonably so, since Kuro has been on record of being quite generous, honestly. Anytime they've given out free rewards, they tend to be quite large in number, you know, very useful. And they also gave us a free standard 5-star selector back when the game first launched due to its really buggy launch. Which, let me just say, I have a pretty decent computer, and even my PC could not run the game day one. It is lovely to see how optimized it has gotten since then. So, as for my predictions, in terms of how many pulls we're gonna get, I was thinking it over, I'm not too sure, but I'm gonna make an assumption of about 50 to 60. Maybe that's highballing a little bit, but I don't know.
Okay,
I
this
feel
video
like
is
Kuro
just
has gone on
guesswork.
record
This is crazy. I guess this is just a discussion on predictions. Interesting. Whatever. We're gonna not watch that. $14 million views. Holy shit. Okay, well, this was a joke video thing that I was thinking about watching on stream, and you know what? We'll do it. Maybe we won't even watch all of it, but
Time for parkour.
All right, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's
okay, headed out for dinner.
You're late. You know the
Audio
deal. You can do
Styria,
the
thanks for
one
hanging
block
out.
jump for the raw chicken,
Have some yum
or you
yum
can attempt
dinner.
the one block vertical jump for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef. It's better to be safe and do the one-block jump for the chicken rather than risk your entire life for just half a hunger bar more.
Tomorrow, you better not be late, or you'll be doing 2 block jumps as punishment.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I won't be late next time. Down here, us parkour noobs only get fed once a day. One piece of raw chicken is just enough to get you to the next day. But that's the life of Parkour Civilization. If you want to survive, you have to parkour. Every parkour noob has the same goal, and that's to make it to the top layer where all the parkour pros live. Except most parkour pros are born on the top layer. If you're a parkour noob, there's only one way up, and that is through the Temple of Parkour. The Temple of Parkour is the only structure in the world that combines the bottom layer to the top layer. To make it up, you have to do an impossibly hard parkour course that no parkour noob has ever completed. And
Bro says parkour, parkour, parkour.
To complete the course. The inside of the temple is protected by a barrier, and the only way a parkour noob gets past
I wish you luck in your build.
I
I gotta go to bed for the night. Oh my, it must be late. Just came by to say hi. You have a good night, Siren.
I'm gonna have to. In my neighborhood, pretty much
Also, yeah, we
everyone
don't know
fallen into
any
the void and died, except for the
anniversary
guy
stuff
who lives
yet.
right
Yeah, I
next to
know.
me. He's been my neighbor for 5 years. No! Why did he try going for the beef? Well, I guess I have to change my statement. I now live in this neighborhood alone. In Parkour Civilization, only parkour pros are allowed to break or place blocks. For parkour noobs, it's strictly prohibited. And unfortunately, I found that out the hard way. A while ago, I was searching around and I somehow stumbled upon an oak log. No one has seen an oak log in years since trees don't exist in Parkour Civilization, so I had to try to take it.
Stop right now.
Oh no, I'm done for.
You really thought you could break that without me noticing? What, were you gonna try to cheat parkour?
No, sir, I didn't try to cheat. I just thought it would be super rare and I wanted to collect it.
Stop talking. Give me 2 jumps now.
2 jumps in a row? Okay, sorry, sir. I'll do it right now.
You know what? You seem a little too happy about 2. Let's make it 3.
Okay, I'll do 3.
You know what? Now let's make it 4 jumps in a row.
Ah, 4 in a row? Come on. In Parkour Civilization, it should be no surprise that all punishments were just more forms of parkour. And that was the last time I ever tried breaking a block.
You're lucky you got a light punishment. Don't forget, you're at the bottom, so follow the rules.
It's safe to say that if you're at the bottom level of Parkour Civilization, it's not exactly the best. But not everything in Parkour Civilization is that bad. For example, I was able to use parkour to buy the biggest house in the neighborhood. In Parkour Civilization, literally everything is parkour, and that means parkour has replaced money.
Welcome. Choose which house you want to buy.
It's pretty nice. In Parkour Civilization, all you have to do to buy anything is just make more parkour jumps. I'm not really sure why or how parkour works as a currency, but all I know is I basically bought a 2-story house for free. Somehow when I was buying my house, I convinced myself to go for the ladder jump to buy the bigger house. In Parkour Civilization, parkour jumps with trickier items like ladders are worth more. That's why this jump basically bought me a mansion.
No way. Thank you for buying the big house. Let me take you right to it. Just follow me.
Let's go. This is awesome. I just bought my first house. All houses in Parkour Civilization are pre-built, and they all have one thing in common. It's a requirement that every single house has a parkour jump inside to get to your bed. This is a way to make sure everyone in Parkour Civilization parkours everywhere they go, even inside the house.
So, this is the neighborhood you'll be living in. You're the only 2-story house here. So if you follow me, I'll give you a house tour.
This is so sick. That ladder jump literally may be the richest one in the neighborhood.
As you can see, you have a jump on the top floor and a jump on the bottom floor. Let me show you the upstairs, and then the house is all yours.
All right. I mean, everything looks good. I just have to do this jump to my bed. Yeah, I think I got everything figured out.
Perfect. Last thing, I just need to check if your parkour jump is good.
How are you supposed to check if it's good? Wait, what the? Did this guy for real just jump off? I'm really confused. Is he alive? Why did he do that?
All right, just wanted to confirm that your house is ready to move in. The guy did in fact die, so everything should be good.
That guy seriously died?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a part of the job. Enjoy your house.
How is that a part of the job? What? No one really remembers how Parkour Civilization started. Most of the parkour noobs down here at least think that the parkour pros were the ones who started it. But the truth is, I think I was the one who started it. For some reason, I can't remember the best, but I'm pretty sure this is how the story went. Yo, see what? Yo. Hello? Bro, you think I could get a diamond real quick? I was mining for like 3 hours and I only found 2 diamonds. I just want to make a diamond pickaxe.
Sorry. Don't have any to spare.
Bro, come on. Don't be like that. You were literally just holding one. Dude, just give me one and I'll pay you back later. I just need a pickaxe.
Alright, fine. Give me 1 second. If you want a diamond, you gotta give me something. Alright, watch out. Back up for 1 second. Look, if you can make this 4-block jump, I'll pay you 1 diamond.
Make this 4-block jump? Wait, why? Why are you gonna pay me to do parkour? What do you even gain from this?
I don't know. I've just never seen anyone do it before. I'd pay to see it done.
Okay, I'll take the offer. Oh, this is so annoying. All right, just give me a second. I know it's possible. I've done it before.
I told you, bro. It's not possible.
Just stop talking and watch. I'm gonna do it in like 30 seconds. And there we go. Finally. Look, I told you it was possible.
No way. That was actually incredible. All right, well, I got my money's worth.
Let's go. I got paid for parkour.
If you want, I can keep making more parkour for you to do, and I'll pay you for it.
Are you kidding? Dude, totally. All right, I'll be back here tomorrow, I guess. And this is basically how parkouring for money started. The next day I showed up to Siwat's house. He offered me way more diamonds this time, and he constructed an entire parkour course outside of his house to do. But little did we know that this parkour course would completely change the way that the world works. Soon after this event, the Parkour Civilization began. Now that I think about it, there's kind of an unexplainable gap between those events and now, but oh well.
Parkour check time.
Oh well.
Another beautiful morning, and I have to parkour for some more raw chicken that will make me starve even more. All right, I'm here.
1 block for raw chicken, 1 block vertical for beef. What are you choosing today?
Considering my neighbor just died for going for the beef, I'm just gonna go with the chicken again.
Keep in mind, there's a ticket event today. It's gonna be about 200 blocks west.
This was huge news. If there actually was a ticket event today, I would need to go for the beef. Ticket events are usually far away, and I would starve by the time I got there if I chose the chicken. But luckily, I got the beef.
No way! You made that jump? You might become a parkour pro one day.
Wait, you really think I could rank up to be a parkour pro?
Not a chance. You're a parkour noob. You guys never rank up.
It's important to know that parkour pros have really big egos and they like to put down the parkour noobs. This was an important day. This was only the second time I've jumped for the beef, and now I have a chance to earn a ticket. The ticket events are so risky because they're located so far away. If I wasn't paying attention, I could miss just one of these 1-block jumps and my entire chances of becoming a parkour pro would be over. But luckily, I made it to the ticket event. When I got here, there were only 3 parkour noobs in line to do the parkour course. Most noobs don't even show up for the courses anymore because if you miss one jump, you end up like this guy. And that's the price you pay if you want a ticket to be a parkour pro. I watched as the second noob fell to the void. Hey man, do you think you could go already?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of nervous I'm gonna fall.
No, you don't need to be nervous. I'm sure you're fine. Oh, shoot. Okay. Never mind then. Before going for it, I wanted to study the parkour course. You see, every week the ticket challenge changes and it's completely random. And this week's course was extremely difficult. There was a 2-block jump to get to the ticket, and if you get it, a 2-block jump to get out of it. Here's the thing about parkour civilization. Parkour can be used for anything, and that includes bribing parkour pros. Check this out. If I do a parkour jump with the 360, will you replace one of the 2-block jumps with a 1-block jump?
You want to do a 1-block jump with a 360? Fine. There's no way you're gonna make it, but I'll accept.
Let's go. The parkour pro accepted by bribe. And now I have another problem. I have to do a 360? Have I even done this before? Whatever. I'm just gonna go for it. Please make it. No way. I actually did it. All right. Deal's a deal, right?
I'm not gonna lie. That was the coolest thing I've seen a parkour noob do. Well, a deal's a deal. Here you go.
Let's go. Now there was only one 2-block jump in the course.
Still gotta make the first 2-block jump, noob.
Yeah, whatever. Just let me do the course, bro. This was my best chance to finally earn a ticket. If I actually get this ticket, I could access the parkour temple and make my way up into a better life as a parkour pro. There was no turning back now. I had to start the course. Most parkour noobs aren't experienced with diagonal jumps, but somehow I got past it. And now was the 2-block jump. This was life or death. I closed my eyes and I went for it.
One second, I'll be right back.
Falling thousands of feet per second into the void, but to my surprise, I was standing on the platform with the ticket. And thanks to the deal I made with the parkour pro, I only had a 1-block jump to
Got you the way I knew. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Continue
Get
Parkour
out of the
Civilization.
course. This was life-changing. This was the first time I've ever received a ticket to access the parkour temple, and I promised myself that I wasn't gonna waste it. I made my way over to the parkour temple. I was in a good spot. I had 3 full hunger bars, which is the most hunger a parkour noob can have. This was it. There was no better time, no more perfect time to try making the parkour course to rank up to a parkour pro. I walked up to the hoppers in the ground, and I threw in my ticket. After a few seconds, the invisible barrier that guards the parkour temple was down. And now, of course, I had to make sure I didn't fail the 1-block jump to actually get inside the temple. I made the 1-block jump successfully, and now I was officially inside the temple. This was it. This was the moment I've been waiting for my entire life. This was the parkour course that no parkour noob has ever beaten. If you miss any of these jumps, you'll either die from fall damage or fall directly into the void. But I've come too far and I've practiced too much to have that happen. I wasn't just going to be another parkour noob that fails this course. I was going to be the first one to rank up to become a parkour pro. My journey to becoming a parkour pro starts now.
Hey, wake up. You want a chance to eat today or what?
Alright, let's get this over with.
Let's go. Hurry up and do the parkour, noob.
Down here in parkour prison, even the cells have 1-block jumps. If you miss a single jump, or if a parkour pro catches you not jumping for 30 seconds, you'll be thrown into the lava.
Alright, I gotta ask. Do you want to do a diagonal jump to reduce your prison sentence time?
Most parkour noobs would never take this deal. Diagonal jumps are just not worth the risk. But I wasn't just gonna sit in parkour prison my entire life. If there was any chance I could get out sooner, I was gonna take it.
That was unexpected. Congrats, you've earned 1 day off your prison time. That means you go from 49 years and 320 days to 49 years and 319 days left.
And this is how my life is gonna be for the next 49 years in parkour prison. That is, unless I find a way to get to that portal and make my way back to parkour civilization. Parkour prison is located directly under the bottom layer of parkour civilization. If a parkour noob misses any jump, they fall into the void and end up here. And the only way back to civilization is to spend 50 years here without failing a jump. Before I was sent here, I never knew this place existed, and I was so close to becoming a parkour pro. My entire life, I've been training for one goal, and that's to go to the Temple of Parkour and complete the impossible course to rank up to become a parkour pro. I had everything. I earned the ticket to get inside the temple, and I had enough food to make the journey. But when the time came, I failed the first jump. And now I'm dead. What the? Where am I?
Welcome to Parkour Prison, or as most noobs call it, their worst nightmare. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you right to your cell.
Parkour Prison? What is this place? I don't get it. How am I still alive?
Hey, and just make sure you don't miss any of these 1-block jumps, because if you fall in the lava, you will die for real this time.
Oh, yeah, not a problem. I've never missed a 1-block jump in my life. What I didn't get is why Parkour Prison existed. Instead of letting the parkour noobs just fall into the void, somehow this massive structure was made under the void to catch us. But why?
Alright, noob, this is your cell. Go on in.
All of the cells in Parkour Prison were separated by a 3-block gap, meaning once I went inside this cell, I would never be able to escape. But that wasn't gonna stop me from trying.
Make sure you're doing at least one jump in your cell every 30 seconds. If one of us catches you not jumping, you're not making it out of here.
Just minutes before this, I was about to rank up to be a parkour pro, and now I'm in the most dangerous place in parkour civilization. As far as I'm concerned, I'm the only noob right now in parkour prison. My guess is most of them by now fell in the lava. Wait, there's actually someone here. Let's go, I'm not alone down here. Wait, why does this guy look familiar? He's been my neighbor for 5 years. No! Why did he try going for the beef? No way, it is my neighbor. Wow, I'm so glad I'm not alone down here. No! Dude, what is wrong with this guy? All right, he has to be doing it on purpose at this point. The only thing that's better about parkour prison is they feed us fish instead of raw chicken.
Hey, noob, let's go. You've been selected for parkour testing. Be down there in 30 seconds.
And this is one of the not so good parts about prison, the random parkour testing. Bro, wait, you didn't even fill in this gap. Ah, man, now I gotta do another 1-block jump. If you're a prisoner here, the only thing you hope for is that you don't get selected for random parkour testing. Every few days, the pros will pick a noob at random to test out a new course they've built. This time, the course I was selected for had fence parkour. If I failed to make this 1-block fence jump, I wouldn't be coming back.
Let's go. We don't have all day. Get on the course.
Yes, sir. I'm going right now. The worst part about these random courses is that they intentionally use harder blocks for the jumps. The pros know that the noobs have almost
no experience with fence jumps, but they build them anyways.
All right, testing complete. Back to your cell in 30 seconds.
By some miracle, I was able to get past this week's
No
random
way I
testing
did this,
course.
actually.
But what about the next week or the week after that? There's gonna be some day when they build a jump that I can't do, and I need to get out of here before that happens. Luckily, I've been thinking of a plan to make my escape. Back in Parkour Civilization, I used parkour to bribe one of the pros, and now I was gonna do it again. Hey, guard!
What do you want, noob?
I got something to show you. Can you come over here?
This better be worth my time, or I'm not feeding you tomorrow. Okay, what?
Oh, nothing really. I just wanted to ask you if I could pay you in 3 diagonal jumps in a row for 5 minutes of free time?
3 in a row?
Yep, 3 in a row. What do you think?
You're definitely not making that. But it's not like I care anyways. Sure.
Like always, parkour can be used to get out of any situation. But now, I had one chance to make 3 diagonal jumps in a row, or else I was dead. Come on. 1, 2, 3! No way! I actually did it!
Okay, 5 minutes of free time, but you better be back in your cell by the time I get back.
The bribe worked. Now, I had 5 minutes to roam around Parkour Prison to see if I could find a way to escape. I had no clue what was gonna happen to me after I escaped, but I didn't have time to think about that right now. When I jumped around the prison, I noticed someone doing the random testing course. Wait, is that who I think it is? No, you don't need to be nervous. I'm sure you're fine. Oh, no way. It is the guy who failed the ticket event in front of me. That guy was nice. I hope he clutches up these glass jumps and makes
And
it
it's
back
dead.
to civilization. Oh, something was strange about this testing course. Why were they using glass for parkour? Glass jumps aren't even a thing at the parkour noob level. If noobs have never done glass jumps, why would they use them to test the jumps? I just gotta get out of here.
I bet you're trying to think of a plan to escape, right?
What? Escape? What are you talking about? I would never try to escape.
You're not? I was gonna take you to the portal, but if you don't want to...
This obviously seems like you're trying to set me up.
It's not a setup. No one says you have to stay here. You can leave at any time. Just follow me and I'll take you there.
I'm 99% sure I'm being led into a trap, but it doesn't matter. If he gets me close to the portal, I'll try to improvise. If this guard was leading me into a trap, I couldn't see what it was. He was already getting me so close to the portal. At this point, I was just gonna have to take a chance and hope that he was telling me the truth. I was now 5 blocks away from going back to Parkour Civilization.
You can leave now, if you accept the terms that you can never earn a ticket to rank up to become a parkour pro for the rest of your life.
Wait, you're saying if I go back to Parkour Civilization now, I can never be a parkour pro?
That's correct. Or you can wait out the remainder of your 49 years here in prison.
So this was the catch. I could leave Parkour Prison right now, but in return, I could never become a parkour pro. Or I could try to survive here for another 49 years. It wasn't worth it to stay. I needed to get out of here. Okay, I've made my decision. I'm gonna go back.
So you accept? Good luck.
This was it. The work was done. I escaped Parkour Prison, but at what cost? Leaving now meant that I would be a noob for the rest of my life. When I went through the portal, I was brought back into Parkour Civilization. The portal spawned me at the entrance of the Temple of Parkour. This was probably the last time I would ever step foot in this temple. I had my chance to rank up to become a pro, and I failed. Now, I can never earn a ticket ever again. You know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Now, I can just go back to my ordinary life in Parkour Civilization. You know, now that I think about it, it's not the worst situation in the world. I mean, at least I still have my mansion. Wait, who is this? I still own this house, right?
No, you don't. This house no longer belongs to you. This parkour noob just purchased this new mansion, so you'll have to leave now.
Wait. This guy just bought my house? How can he do that?
Well, you fell and went to parkour prison, so you lost the house. When you were down there, this parkour noob bought it.
Bro, really? Wow, so I really don't own this house anymore. Well, this guy can enjoy...
Okay, it's for sale now.
Let's go, so I can move back into my house?
After you buy it again, sure.
Wait, really? Are you serious? I have to buy it again? I went back to the shop to go buy my mansion again, but while I was at Parkour Prison, something bad happened. The prices for houses in my neighborhood went way up. Now, if I wanted to buy my mansion, I would have had to pay for it with a 2-block jump. It was too risky. I was gonna have to find somewhere else to live. Fortunately, I found another shop that was selling wood houses. A bit of a downgrade from the stone house, but it was all I could afford. I could either do a 1-block fence jump for a small house, or a 1.5-block stair jump for a large house. I figured if I'm gonna be living on the noob level for my entire life, I might as well buy the big house. Luckily, escaping Parkour Prison gave me the confidence to make the jump easily. Now, I got a mansion in a new neighborhood where, not to my surprise, everyone fell into the void, so it's just me living here. The house is definitely a bit of a downgrade from my previous mansion, but it's still a 2-story house, and it has a painting, which is something you don't really see that often in Parkour Civilization. I just keep wondering what my life would have been like if I actually made it to the pro civilization. Now, I don't think I'll ever figure out what it looks like up there. I just wish that... Whoa! What was that? When I went to sit in my chair, I backed up against the wall and there was nothing behind me. This painting was covering something. I walked through the painting and it revealed a secret door. For some reason, this house I bought had some hidden passage. Whoever made this was obviously trying to hide something. But what was it? There was a ladder that led to the bottom floor, and when I got down there, I found a man. Somehow there was already
a man
here.
ugly.
By their leather boots, I could tell it was a parkour noob. This was obviously some mistake. I went to go leave, but then...
Wait! Don't leave!
The man spoke to me. He said he's been watching me.
I watched you enter the Temple of Parkour. I think you have what it takes to rank up.
I'm sorry, man. I think you're confused. I can never earn a ticket anymore. I'm gonna be a parkour noob forever.
No, there is still a way I can get you a ticket.
Wait. What are you talking about?
When I was younger, I earned myself a ticket, but I never used it. Instead, I hid it far, far away.
The old man said it wasn't his destiny to rank up to be a pro, but it was mine. He brought out a compass and he threw it to me. He told me that if I followed this compass, I'll find the hidden ticket. This was the second chance I was looking for. I had no way of knowing whether the old man was telling the truth.
He can't earn a ticket.
At this point, I had nothing to lose.
He can
maybe this works,
use
maybe
a ticket
doesn't.
still.
All I know is that I wasn't done with parkour civilization just yet. Come on, just one jump at a time, and I should be there soon.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, this can't be good.
This is a parkour checkpoint. Why do you want to leave parkour civilization?
If the pro found out why I was really out here, I might go back to parkour prison. I was gonna need an excuse. I, just wanted to practice my 2-block jumps.
Listen, noob. Out there, you'd never survive. Besides, what do you need to practice for? You can never rank up, buddy.
Despite my convincing story, it didn't work. I was in big trouble now. Following this compass is the only possible way I can make it up to the parkour pro civilization. I was gonna have to try something else.
I told you to go home.
What if I paid you with a backwards jump?
A backwards jump?
Okay, at least he's listening, and now I get one chance at this. Oh my god, I actually made it. That was crazy.
Wait, no, that was crazy. Move aside and let me try this.
You got it. Just make sure you jump far enough. Oh, shoot. That was not my plan. I thought he was just gonna let me pass. Alright, well I guess that works. Now that I made it past
the parkour noob or parkour pro died.
For the hidden
Whoa.
ticket. That's assuming that the ticket I'm looking for is even real. After the mysterious old man gave me this compass and told me that it would lead to a ticket to rank up to parkour pro civilization, I immediately started preparing for the journey because this time I wasn't gonna fail. The biggest problem I had to solve was my food supply. Parkour noobs only get fed once a day, and if this compass was taking me far away, there was no way I would survive on the raw chicken. So for the past week, I've been doing the beef jump every single morning, and for the rest of the day, I tried not to parkour at all so I could save the food. But that's when I almost got caught.
Hold up, what was that sound?
Oh no, I'm starving. This isn't good.
Why are you taking damage? Are you starving?
Starving? No, I'm just in pain because I love parkour so much and I wish I could do it all the time.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, love hurts. Well, I hope you feel better.
By some miracle, the parkour pro bought my excuse. If the pro stayed around for any longer, I might have starved to death. I had to eat the piece of beef that I just jumped for, but it didn't matter. I had already prepared enough. By rationing my food, I was able to save up 4 pieces of beef for the journey. I had no clue whether this would be enough food to survive the trip, but the old man said I had everything I needed, so I guess I was just gonna have to trust him again. Now, it was time to go searching for the ticket. Crossing this line of stone means I'm heading into the parkour outskirts. No noob, including myself, has ever been out here, and probably for a good reason. All I know is that the further away you get from parkour civilization, the more dangerous the jumps become. Already, I was starting to see huge chunks of parkour missing. No one knows how the outskirts came to be like this, or at least no one down here knows. Unfortunately, the compass kept taking me further and further away from parkour civilization. The old man must have hid the ticket out here knowing that no parkour pro would ever go this deep to retrieve it. I was running out of time. I had already been jumping for hours and now I'm down to 1 piece of raw beef left. And still, I found nothing. That was until I saw something in the distance. I had no way of knowing, but I had a feeling that this was what I was looking for. In all my time here in parkour civilization, I have never seen anything like this. This couldn't be a coincidence, which means I was gonna have to go parkour to the top. I haven't really prepared for anything like this. Vertical jumps don't exist naturally down here. The only place I've seen vertical jumps is when I jump for food. Luckily, I made it to the top without falling into the void. I didn't see anything at first glance, but when I pulled out my compass, I was in the right place. I didn't get it. The compass was pointing me to the exact block I was standing on. The ticket should be here, unless the old man hid the ticket out of sight and put it underground. If I broke this grass block and a parkour pro catches me, I would for sure be going back to prison for life this time. But if I'm gonna have any shot at making it up to the parkour pro civilization, I'm gonna take that chance. Well, here goes nothing. I broke the block, and underground there was a chest. I couldn't believe it. I had actually found the ticket. But when I opened the chest, something was wrong. There was no ticket to be found, just a barrier. The old man lied to me. There was no ticket to get up to the pro civilization. Why would he send me all the way out here to get a barrier block? This didn't make any sense. The old man knew I would risk my entire life for a ticket, but he set me up. There had to be some explanation for this. Well, if I'm lucky to survive the trip back, I can ask him why he sent me all the way out here just to get a barrier block, which is also illegal to have. By some miracle, I made it back to the parkour checkpoint without falling.
Hey, you. You were the last one to see the pro stationed here. What happened to him?
Oh, well, I showed him a backwards jump and then he tried it for himself and then fell.
You? A backwards jump? Are you serious?
Yeah?
Okay, now I have to try. So you just go backwards?
Oh, okay, and he's gone too. Am I gonna be blamed for this? Fortunately, I made it back to my
This is
house,
so
and no
stupid.
parkour pro has caught me with the barrier block.
Oh,
Now
nice.
it's time to ask this old man why in the world he sent me out there to retrieve this. All right, bro, are you gonna explain to me why the... What the... When I got down to the basement, the old man was nowhere to be found. All that was left was a hole in the ground. Did he jump into the void on purpose? I don't understand what's going on. But that's when I paid attention to the item that was left on the ground. I knew what it was before I even picked it up. It was a ticket to rank up to become a parkour pro. The old man had it on him the entire time, but still sent me to retrieve the barrier block? The old man wanted me to find this barrier for a reason. And now, this was the sign that I was ready to rank up to become a parkour pro. It was time to head to the parkour temple. I made my way back to the place that I never thought I'd step foot in again. The place where no parkour noob in history has ever made it out alive. I went ahead and ate my last piece of beef. Just like last time, I was in such a perfect spot. 3 full bars of hunger is exactly what I need to make it to the top. The barrier guarding the temple was up, so I threw in my ticket and the entrance to the parkour temple was now open. All I had to do now was do something that I totally never do, and that's fail 1-block jumps. Okay, I made the first jump. That's always a good sign. This time around was different. I wasn't gonna let the pressure get to me. I was gonna be the first noob to ever rank up to the pro civilization. Ah, no, looking at this jump is giving me flashbacks. My journey to becoming a parkour pro starts now. No, this time was different. I successfully made the first jump, and for the first time in my life, I was actually on the parkour course. Now, all I had to do was just take it 1 jump at a time. The first section was the stone blocks. So far, I've only encountered 1-block vertical jumps, but they were nothing I couldn't handle. Even though I had been on the course for a good amount of time, I was still ways away from making it to the top. After I passed the stone block section, I moved on to the stone slab section. Slabs aren't too common in the noob level of parkour civilization, but luckily, this section wasn't too hard. But it was the next section I was worried about, the stair jumps. This next jump I had to complete was by far the hardest jump I've ever seen. It was a 2-block jump, but I had to go up half a block. But I didn't come all this way to give up. I went for the jump, but I jumped too early. I thought this was it, but by some miracle, a block below me broke my fall, and I only took 2.5 hearts of damage, but that was too close to call. If I was even the slightest bit off, I could have been all the way down there in the void. On my second time around, I made the jump. That stair jump essentially marked the end of the stair section, and now I was on the stone walls. Walls were almost never seen at the noob level, but fortunately, I didn't see anything bigger than a 1-block jump for the rest of the way. All I had to do was sneak and stay on the course, and that's when I got to the point when the jump stopped. I was so high off the ground now, but I knew I was at the end. I climbed up the stairs until I was face to face with the entrance to the parkour pro civilization. This was it. I was about to be the first noob in history to rank up. But then the realization hit me. The last jump to get to the parkour pro civilization was a 3-block jump. It was impossible. This was why no noob has ever ranked up to become a pro. The course was impossible to begin with. But then I remembered the barrier. This is what the old man wanted me to use it for. He knew the course was impossible, and he wanted to give me a chance to rank up. I placed down the barrier block, and I made the 2-block jump. I did it. I actually did it. I was the first noob in history to ever complete this course. No one at the bottom level knows what society is like up here, and I was gonna be the first one to figure it out. What was it gonna be like? Was I actually gonna be able to see the sky? Well, I guess we'll find out. I walked up to the stone walls, and the doors opened, revealing a room I've never seen anything like before. I turned the corner, and I saw a parkour pro just standing there. Hi.
What the? Who are you? Where did you come from? I'm the only one working here.
I came from the noob level. I just beat the course and ranked up.
Wow, I was not expecting this. I'm not sure what to do here. Just go over there and throw your leather boots in the lava.
All right, time to get my iron boots.
Yes, sir. One ranked up. A noob by the name of Evbo. Yes, sir. I'll keep an eye on him.
And that was it. That was the last time I would ever wear leather boots again for the rest of my life. From the looks of it, I only had one more lava jump to go, but this time there were dispensers. I backed up and jumped over the lava, and I was equipped with iron boots. I was officially a parkour pro. After I went through, I saw one more jump that led to some barrels. What is this for?
It's for food. You only have to pay 1 jump for 2 steak here.
Only a 1-block jump for food? That's amazing. I opened the barrel to see something that I've never seen before. Cooked meat? In all of these. In my entire life living on the noob level, I've never seen a piece of cooked beef. And now, as a parkour pro, I could fully replenish my hunger bar. And that meant I could sprint now. Oh man, this is crazy.
Congratulations on becoming a parkour pro. You can now head up those steps and begin your life in parkour pro civilization.
Those were the exact words I wanted to hear. This is it. When I walk up these steps, I will be at the top level of parkour civilization. When I walked into the temple, I immediately saw massive statues. These statues looked like they were showing the parkour noobs and the parkour pros. They even had their boots on. This place is insane. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, look at these What the? Gold boots? Who wears gold boots? This doesn't make any sense. What is this? Am I not at the top of parkour civilization?
Hey, parkour delivery.
Let's go, my parkour delivery is here. Now that I'm a parkour pro, I can get parkour delivered to my house.
Hey, did you order parkour construction to this house?
Yes, sir, that's me. I ordered the 6-block tall slime jump to my bedroom.
Sounds good. Where do you want it built?
Let's see. I think this would be a good place for it. You think you can build it right there?
Oh, sure. I can make that happen.
To think just a few days ago I was a parkour noob, and now I'm getting custom parkour jumps installed in my house is crazy.
This look good?
Yep, I think it's perfect. Hey, thanks, man, for parkouring all the way out here.
Sure. You got my payment?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It was 4 1-blocks in a row, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Thank you very much.
And my tip?
Your tip?
Really? Don't tell me you thought you weren't gonna tip me.
If you're a parkour pro, it's always expected that you tip when you buy something. Oh, I hope I make this. Oh, that was close.
Oh, wow. A 360? Yeah, you're good, man. Thanks.
And like most things in parkour civilization, the way you tip is with more parkour. Luckily, I survived that payment for the jump installed in my house. If I missed any one of those jumps, I would have fallen back down to the parkour noob level, and my journey to become a pro would have been for nothing. But I won't say it wasn't worth it, because now I can practice slime jumps anytime I want inside of my house. And this is how my new life is as a pro in parkour civilization. No parkour noob at the bottom level knows what life is like up here, except I was the only one to rank up and become a part of parkour society. To rank up to a parkour pro, I had to be the first noob in history to beat an impossible parkour course. When I got to the top, I got my iron boots and I was officially a pro. I thought I had made it. I thought I was at the top of parkour civilization, but that's when I realized I truly knew nothing about the world I was living in. My journey to getting to the top of parkour civilization wasn't even close to being done. Now, I was about to discover what life was like on the second layer of parkour civilization. At the parkour pro level, everywhere you look is a 2-block jump. When I was a parkour noob, I thought 2-block jumps were extremely hard, but now that I could sprint, I realized they were almost like 1-block jumps. Something about the pro level felt different. Maybe it was the fact that when I was a noob, I would see dirt in the sky, but now there's nothing above me. And that's when I looked back at the parkour temple. There was still a world above me, and now it was way higher up. But there was something else that was different. I was staring down at the house I used to live in. When I was down on the noob level, I would look up and all I would see is dirt. But somehow on the pro level, I could look down. and I could only assume that the same goes for the layer above me. Now that I was adjusted to my surroundings, it was time to go searching for a place to buy a house. That was assuming that life still worked like that up here. When I took a look around, all I saw were the same identical buildings. Maybe this time I wouldn't be getting a mansion. But that's when I found a building that looked different, and it definitely didn't look like a house. When I walked inside the building, sure enough, it was a shop to buy a new house.
Hey, aren't you the noob who ranked up?
That would be me.
Oh yeah, I thought it was you. I'm selling houses today. Choose one you want to buy.
Let's go. It's time to buy my first house as a parkour pro. Let's see what these prices are. I can get one house for a 2-block jump. Oh, that's super cheap. All right, what is this one over here? I can get one house for a 2.5-block jump. Okay, that's a little more expensive. And this last one is one house for a 3-block. Wait, why are these all the same? All of these options are for the same house.
Oops, busted. I was trying to get a little more profit.
Why would anyone fall for that? Since there was only one house to buy, I obviously went with the cheapest option and bought my first house with a 2-block jump.
Congrats on buying your first house as a parkour pro. Let me take you to it.
Let's go. Since all the houses were identical, it was no surprise that I got one that looked like this.
You're all set to move in. Feel free to call the parkour delivery service if you want your jumps changed.
A parkour delivery service? Let's go. Being a parkour pro is awesome. The living room in my house had 2 1-block jumps, and the entire house itself was 3 stories tall. Looks like 3 jumps to get to my bed on the top
floor. What the heck just happened?
It's your neighbor. Can I come in?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. You're that F-boat guy, right? You're the noob who beat the course and ranked up?
Yeah, that's me. I'm the first one to do it, I guess.
I can't believe you're my neighbor. That's crazy. Well, you probably have questions about life up here, right? Anything you want to know?
Yeah, one actually. What happens when we fall? What is the punishment for missing a jump at the pro level?
You go down a level. If you miss a jump, you'll be a noob, and you'll have to beat the course again.
Okay, so I can never fall, noted. So who are the people above us then? What's above a pro?
It's probably best I just show you. Here, come with me.
The parkour gods.
Everything there was to know about parkour civilization. He brought me back to the parkour temple where all the statues were. He explained how parkour civilization starts at the noob level, and at level 2, you become a parkour pro. Then, there were the parkour masters. If you were lucky enough to rank up, you get gold boots and you become a master. My neighbor said that parkour masters never come down to the pro level, but if they do ever come down, it's a parkour pro's nightmare. He said the parkour masters are ruthless. And then he walked over to the largest statue, the one with the diamond boots. He said that this was the parkour champion. He said that most people down here don't even believe that the champion is real, but the stories say there can only be one parkour champion. Whoever that was lives at the top of parkour civilization, which means if I was gonna make it to the top, I would have to become a parkour champion. My first day as a parkour pro was strange. For once, no one was at my door making me parkour for food. But then the question was, how do I get food now? Or what do I even do? I saw that there was another pro going somewhere, so I decided to follow him. Soon after, I saw another pro going in the same direction, which meant they were probably heading to something important. After jumping for a few minutes, I saw what they were heading to. They were all heading to this massive structure in the distance. When I got closer, I saw that there was a bunch of parkour pros lined up for something. Whatever this place was, these parkour pros were willing to do 2-block vertical jumps to get here. Fortunately, I didn't fail any of these jumps and I made it into the line. I must have woken up late to whatever this was because I was the last one to show up. At this point, I didn't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing, but that's when I saw what everyone was waiting in line for. There was a dispenser at the end of the structure. The pro in front of me picked up 2 items, but the only thing I saw them holding was a piece of paper. What could be so valuable about that piece of paper that people would wait in line this long for? When it was my turn, I clicked the button, and I got a piece of steak. So this is how the parkour pros get food. Then I received the piece of paper. The paper said farm work equals 15 minutes. And this is when I realized how life was different on the pro level of parkour civilization. Instead of parkouring for food like the noobs do, the pros parkour for work. Just like the guy who sold me my house, the guards in parkour prison, or even the pros that fed me every day. They were all just completing their daily task that they got from this piece of paper. And now for my first daily task, I was assigned to work on the farm. Before this, I had never seen an animal in parkour civilization, but this is the place they were all kept. This place was responsible for feeding all of the parkour pros and all of the parkour noobs. And it should be no surprise that in parkour civilization, even the animals had to do a parkour course. My daily task meant that I had to watch all of the animals that did the parkour course. Oh man, this job is terrible. Now I'm just gonna have to watch a cow fall off and die. Whoa, what the? Oh my god, this cow is cooking. How did he even do that? The parkour pros only eat the meat from the animals that complete the parkour course. They say it enhances your parkour abilities. As for the other animals that don't make the course, well, that's where the meat comes from on the noob level. And some noob's gonna have to eat that. Wow, I cannot say I missed that. Parkour pros do their daily tasks for a reason. Once you've completed the task that you got on your piece of paper, you take it to the training grounds. This place is basically the only reason parkour pros are incentivized to work. This is because this is the only place in parkour civilization where you can practice parkour without worrying about falling to the lower level. The entrance to the training grounds is blocked by a barrier, and the only way in is to throw in your slip of paper once you've completed the work. The daily task I completed gave me 15 minutes of practice time. That meant for the next 15 minutes, I could practice any parkour jump I could possibly think of. Here, you have the ability to build any parkour jump you want. But with this being my first day as a parkour pro, I didn't even know what I needed to practice. So I just decided to do the jumps that people left here. It seemed like a lot of the pros were practicing fence jumps, which are jumps I had little to no experience on. But what scared me the most is what I saw over here. Someone was practicing not one, but multiple 3-block vertical jumps. It almost seemed impossible to do even one. But if someone was practicing these jumps, that could only mean one thing: that the way up to become a parkour master would be nearly impossible. If I was gonna have any shot at ranking up to become a master, I was gonna have to spend much more time in here practicing. Another beautiful day, and I don't have to wake up to either raw chicken or raw beef. Even though I've only been here for a few days, I feel like I haven't really enjoyed myself yet. I mean, for once in my life, I don't even have to go outside to parkour for food. I don't even have to grab my piece of steak. I'll still have full hunger for days. And now, instead of being bullied by all the parkour pros like I was down at the noob level, I can just do anything I want and no one's here to punish me.
Hey, you want to come with me to get our daily jobs? I don't want to be late.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do my daily task. I think I'm just gonna chill today, honestly.
What? What do you mean you're gonna chill? You're not gonna get your daily task? Are you sure about that?
What? I mean, no one says we have to, so what's the problem?
I don't know. I just have never seen anyone not do their daily task.
Wow, maybe I'm teaching the parkour pros that they don't have to parkour all the time. But later that day, I realized I made a huge mistake. What in the world is that sound? Bro, come on, I was just trying to sleep. Who keeps making that horn noise?
Dude, hurry. You gotta get out here now. Follow me and make sure you don't miss a jump.
Whoa, what's going on? Be late for what? Wait, where are you going? I started parkouring in the direction that my neighbor was going, and that's when I saw a bunch of parkour pros lined up, standing completely still. I had no clue what was going on, but I followed my neighbor, and soon I got in line with all of the other parkour pros. No one was saying anything. Hey, can anyone tell me what's going on?
Dude, don't say anything and look straight ahead.
Why? Can't someone just explain what's happening? But that's when it happened. Not too far ahead, someone dropped down from the sky. It was a parkour master.
One of you was supposed to design a new course, but someone didn't do their task. Who was it?
Oh no, I'm done for. Why does this have to be me? I watched as the parkour master interrogated each and every one of the parkour pros, knowing that sooner or later, he was gonna show up where I was.
You. What was your task?
My task? I was selling houses to noobs on the bottom level.
Someone already did that task. Prepare for a parkour battle.
A parkour battle?
The parkour battle starts now.
This is just great. Why does my first parkour battle have to be against a parkour master?
For my first attack, I'm attacking you with a 3-block jump.
Okay, a 3-block jump, that's doable. I think I can survive this round. In parkour civilization, it should be no surprise that people fight each other with more parkour. If someone attacks you with a jump and you don't make it, you pay the price. Oh, this isn't good. I'm already down 4 hearts.
I gave you an easy one, but I guess this is going to be over faster than I thought. Get ready for my next attack.
The worst part about parkour battles is you can't even attack your opponent until you defend one of their attacks. And by the looks of this next jump, I probably won't be attacking the parkour master at all.
Your turn. 4 blocks by 3 blocks diagonal jump.
All right, here goes nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, this is so far. How did he do this first try? I was hoping I would get lucky, but luck wasn't on my side. The second attack hit me, and I was down to 2 hearts.
This is too fun for me. One more attack, and you'll be gone forever.
The parkour master was right. If I failed to defend one more attack, it's game over for me. All I could hope for now is that the parkour master fails this last jump. That way, I could actually have a chance to attack. No way he makes this first try. Oh god, he made it.
This is it for you, Parkour Pro. A 3-block vertical jump to decide your fate.
This was it. My entire journey in Parkour Civilization came down to this one jump, and it was a 3-block vertical jump. I thought when I ranked up to become a Parkour Pro, my days of parkouring to survive were over, but I soon realized I knew nothing about Parkour Society. Even as a pro, I wasn't even close to being at the top of Parkour Civilization. The Parkour Pros were the workers of society. Every day, we would get a new daily job to complete, and I found out the hard way what happens if you skip your job, because the one day I didn't get my daily task, a parkour master came down and challenged me to a parkour battle. And now I have to do the hardest jump I've ever done in my life if I want to live. This was it. All my work to rank up to become a parkour pro was gonna be for nothing if I didn't make this jump, but at least I was gonna die trying. I took a deep breath, and I jumped. What? Is this real? I did it. I made a 3-block vertical jump.
You just bought yourself 5 more minutes of time, but we both know your fate. Get ready to attack me.
The parkour master was right. All I did was buy myself a little time. How was I going to be able to do a jump that the parkour master couldn't do? And if I make it too easy, the parkour master will just get another chance to attack me. I got lucky last time, but I don't think I'd survive another attack from the parkour master. For my first attack, I built a 1-block jump, and I did a 360. Maybe, just maybe, there was a chance this would work.
Wow, a 360? I've never done that before, but if you did it, it can't be that hard.
Let's go. He's never done it before. I needed him to fail this jump.
What? How? Who even does 360s? What is this?
By some miracle, my attack against the parkour master was successful. I think I found his weakness. He couldn't do a 360. This was my chance.
Now he's going to do it
I just had to
backwards.
make sure that I kept making my jumps. For my next attack, I built a 2-block jump. I've never even made this jump before, but my entire life depended on it. I jumped, and I successfully made a 2-block jump with a 360.
This is ridiculous. How are you doing these jumps?
I watched as the parkour master tried to defend against my attack, but once again, the 360 was too difficult for him.
This can't be possible. How are you beating me?
Now, both the parkour master and I were at 2 hearts. The next person to land an attack would win the parkour battle. Alright, you ready for a 3-block jump with a 360?
No, stop. I yield. You win the parkour battle.
What? Are you serious? No way. I actually won the parkour battle? Somehow I beat a parkour master.
Because you beat me, I have something that can help you rank up to become a parkour master.
I could become a parkour master? The master said that the course to becoming a parkour master would be impossible, but he had something that could help me along the way. He pulled out an item and threw it on the ground. I went to pick it up, and I figured out that it was a totem of undying. He said somewhere in the course there is a jump that I won't survive, and I'll know it when I see it. He told me to go attempt the course to rank up and find this jump. He said to find any information about the secret to completing that jump, because if I can figure out how to make the jump, I could rank up to become a parkour master. This was insane. Earlier today, I didn't even know parkour battles existed, and somehow I won my first battle, not just against anyone, but a parkour master. And now I actually have a reason to go back to the parkour temple and try to do the course to become a parkour master. I didn't like thinking about the fact that that wasn't the course to rank up. That was just the path to get up to the temple. But I wasn't going to make the journey up the temple just yet. Not only did I need food to get my health back, but I needed to do my daily task. I barely escaped with my life after missing 1 day of work, so I wasn't going to do that again. And today, my task was feed noobs. I realized after all this time of being a parkour pro, I've never made my way back down to the noob level yet. I wonder if anything's changed down there since I ranked up. If you're a pro in Parkour Civilization and you fall, you'll lose your rank and become a noob again. But you can still go down to the lower level. There's just a different way. This is the first time I'd been back to this part of the parkour temple since I ranked up. And now that I was a pro, I had access to a different doorway that I've never seen before. This new path led to a giant staircase that would take me back down to the noob level. If I missed one of these jumps, I would for sure die, but fortunately, 1-block jumps are too easy for me now that I'm a parkour pro. When I got to the bottom, I collected everything I needed in order for me to complete my daily task. It's crazy to think that I'm still the only one to have ever completed this course, but the barrier I used still should be there, so maybe someone else will. This is so strange. I once lived in this this neighborhood. That was once my mansion, and now as a parkour pro, I can see what it really looks like from down here. When I lived here, I was the only one that lived in my neighborhood, or at least the only one left. So does anyone live here anymore? Hello? Anyone home? Okay, I guess not. Maybe someone bought my mansion? I don't know. Hello? Anyone here?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, no way. Someone actually does live here. All right, time to set up the jumps. Let's see, 1 block jump for raw chicken, and then the 1 block vertical jump for raw beef. Man, I can't believe I'm actually doing this job now. All right, mandatory parkour check.
Oh, great. It's you.
You're a parkour noob now? Weren't you just at my house? Yeah, you delivered my parkour to me. So what happened?
What do you think happened, genius? You just paid me a huge tip, and I was so happy. And then I fell out the front door.
Hey man, well, you know, I ranked up, so you could too. All right, so now you have to choose your jump.
You think I don't know what to do already? Just let me jump for my food in peace.
Hey, I feel like I remember being in a situation that was just like this. You really think I could rank up to be a parkour pro?
Not a chance. You're a parkour noob. And you think you're so good now. Just wait till I rank up.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man, that sucks. Dang, now he has to spend another 50 years in parkour prison. Oh well. After only finding 2 noobs to feed, I went back to the other neighborhood where I found the old man. It just seemed so weird that he disappeared out of nowhere. I wanted to see if there's a chance that he came back. But when I got to the house, a parkour master walked out the front door. Luckily, I wasn't spotted. What was a parkour master doing all the way at the noob level? And why did he come from this house? When I thought the coast was clear, I made my way over. This couldn't be a coincidence. This is the only house I've seen with a secret room, and now a parkour master shows up here? Does the master even know about the secret room? I went to go inside, but something was wrong. There was no secret doorway. It was gone. I was sure this was the right house. That parkour master must have came here to block up the entrance. I sat there thinking about why the parkour master would do that, but nothing made sense to me. But that didn't matter to me right now. Now that I finished my daily task, it was time to try the course to rank up to become a parkour master and find this impossible jump. I got back up to the pro level, dropped off my daily task paper, and got ready to climb the parkour temple. Now, I had one thing to worry about, and that was making this initial course to get into the temple. I wasn't worried about falling. I was worried about wasting my totem of undying. The parkour master said that I would not survive the impossible jump. So if I got to that jump with no totem of undying, then this entire journey would be for nothing. I scaled my way up the side of the parkour temple until I got to the very top. Most of the jumps were 2-block vertical jumps, but towards the end, I had to make this 3-block jump. Now, I couldn't afford to make any mistakes. That's when I made the last jump, and I was inside the parkour temple. What's crazy is that none of those jumps were a part of the real course to rank up. This was the real course. Already at first glance, I was seeing blocks I've never seen used in parkour before, but I was expecting that. There's a reason why almost no pros even attempt this course, and that's because it's so dangerous. Fence jumps, trapdoor jumps, and ladder jumps. The jumps just kept getting harder and harder the more I looked at it. But I wasn't here to rank up. All I was here to do was find the impossible jump that the parkour master told me about. If I find this jump and study it like he told me to, maybe I have an actual chance of becoming a parkour master. I climbed to the top of the ladder, and now I was really at the start of the course. Any fall from this height would result in death. And of course I have to do fence jumps as the very first section. I held out my totem of undying and I climbed on the course to begin. Fence jumps were my worst nightmare, but so far I've made 3 in a row. But I soon realized that's all I needed to do because I think I found the impossible jump. What is this jump? Is this a 4-block vertical fence jump? There's no way this is the right way, right? But there was nowhere else to go. This was clearly the right path, but this jump it had to be impossible. Well, the master gave me a totem for a reason. I attempted the jump, but got nowhere close to even making it. That was it. That was my one chance to use the totem of undying, and I'm just hoping that that was the jump he was talking about. Now, I had to study the jump, and I knew just the way to do that. Fortunately, it was my neighbor who was working as the parkour delivery service today. Hey, I need a jump built in my house. Follow me. I need to show you what it looks like. All right, so for the jump I need built, it's kind of a little ways away.
Aw, man. Is the parkour jump all the way up there?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll tip you good. Just follow me. I brought my neighbor all the way up into the parkour temple and
I'll
showed
tip
him the
you
jump
good.
I wanted him to build. Since the jump was complicated, he placed down a block that copies every block on this jump. And after paying for his services, I now have this impossible parkour jump inside my own house. Now I can study this jump every single day. It turns out the jump was a 3-block vertical jump, but with the fences, it turns into a 4-block. It was actually impossible. So what was I missing here? I couldn't just practice this jump because Parkour Civilization laws state all jumps inside your home must have a risk of dying. So practicing wasn't gonna be my best option. This doesn't make any sense. I'll think about it tomorrow, I guess. I was gonna leave it, but that's when I slipped. No! For my entire life, I've been parkouring to survive. That's how any of us survive in Parkour Civilization. If you don't make the jumps, you pay the price. But no matter how many people I've seen fall, that never stopped me from believing that I could parkour all the way to the top of society. I was the first noob to ever rank up to become a parkour pro. I beat a parkour master in my first parkour battle, and I even found the impossible jump that the parkour master told me to look for. The worst part is I was so close. I actually thought I could be a champion one day, but one jump can change everything. No! I thought I was dead until I wasn't. What? How am I alive? My journey in Parkour Civilization should have ended. I was supposed to die there, but a barrier block caught my fall. This barrier block had to have been placed by someone, right? Unless it wasn't. The guy who came to deliver parkour used a device that copied every single block from the impossible jump. That had to be it. The barrier was from the impossible jump. This is what the parkour master wanted me to find. It was the way to get past the impossible jump. And now that I know about it, I can actually rank up to become a parkour master. This means I was gonna have to prepare. I couldn't believe it. Just a few minutes ago, I was about to fall down back to the noob level and become a parkour noob forever. And now I'm preparing to rank up again to become a parkour master. All right, let's see what my daily task is today. Parkour course building. Okay, definitely cannot skip that. The last time I tried skipping my daily task, I was assigned parkour course building, and that resulted in a parkour master challenging me to a parkour battle where I barely survived, so I'm not gonna do that again. So far, this was the first time I've done a daily task that was located in parkour prison, and the only way to get there is by jumping in the void. Ever since I escaped this prison, I've never been back, and now I'm working here.
Oh, finally you're here. I thought you were never gonna show up. The parkour masters want another glass course made, and make sure you don't make the jumps too easy. There's only 2 noobs left in parkour prison, so I'll just grab one of them to do the course.
There's only 2 noobs left in parkour prison? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. In Parkour Civilization, the parkour pros are responsible for building new parkour courses for the parkour masters. And since the pros would never want to try these courses on their own, the prisoners of parkour prison are used instead. No way, it's you again!
And you think you're so good now. Just wait till I rank up.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, man, but you gotta be the one to do random parkour testing today.
Why can't you pick the old guy? He's like 100 years old.
Look, man, I don't make the rules.
Old
You just gotta
guy.
do the course.
This is too easy. I'm making it out of here.
No. Oh, no, he's gone for real this time. All right, daily task completed. One step closer to becoming a parkour master.
May you save us all, F-Bo.
After a few more days of completing more daily
never
tasks,
mind.
I was getting
I thought it was
closer
gonna be
to attempting the course to rank up
his
to
old guy
become a
buddy.
master. I had been planning this out carefully. I wasn't just gonna go into the hardest parkour course of my life unprepared. I had saved 4 of my daily task papers to take to the parkour training grounds. As a parkour pro, each daily task you complete gives you 15 minutes of practice time. Since I saved up, I have now 1 hour to practice as much parkour as I could. This would probably be one of the last times I could parkour without worrying about dying, because once I step foot into the parkour temple to become a master, there would be no turning back. All of this preparation is relying on the fact that there actually is a secret path to get past the impossible jump. But I've come too far and I've been through too much to give up now. I have to believe there's a way to rank up. I tried practicing every jump that I remembered from the parkour temple. Most of the jumps I saw were either fences, trapdoors, or ladders, and I used my entire time in the training grounds practicing those jumps. By the end of the hour, I felt like I had unlocked parkour abilities I've never had before. I was speedrunning through fence jumps and trapdoor jumps easily. 3-block jumps weren't even a challenge for me by the end of my training, and that's how I knew that it was time to head to the parkour temple and do the course to become a parkour master.
Yes,
Heck
sir. He's
yeah.
heading to the parkour temple now. Don't worry, sir. I have something planned. I can promise you he's not making it out alive.
This was it. It was time to start the journey up the parkour temple. The last time I made this climb, I had a totem of undying for a second chance. But this time around, there would be no second chances. This was my last and only run. If I don't make every single one of these jumps in the parkour course, this would be the last view I ever have of parkour civilization. But that's how parkour life is. You either rise or you fall. You can never stay in the same place. And I had decided that I was going to be the one to rise. I got to the top of the ladder and it was time to start the parkour course. Any fall from this height would be the death of me. But the fence jumps weren't what I was worried about. It was this, the impossible jump.
Oh, I'm stupid.
This is when I find out if the secret path is real or not. I studied where the barrier block was in my house. If I wanted to land on the barrier, I would have to walk off the fence. If I jumped, I would miss the block. And that's assuming it was even there. But there's only one way to find out. I walked off the ledge and I was alive. Was here. The secret path was real. Now I knew it was possible. It was possible to become a parkour master. I looked around for where to go next and I saw the outline of a barrier 3 blocks to my left. And I saw the staircase of barriers that would lead up back onto the parkour course. I've never done invisible parkour before, but there's a first time for everything. I made the 3-block jump and I was on the secret path. I didn't understand. Did someone make the secret path or was the course designed like this from the beginning? Either way, however the secret path got there, it got me back on the course. And now I was gonna have to make every jump first try. Thankfully, I got past the fence section, but now I was on the trapdoors. Trapdoors were only a quarter of the size of a regular block, meaning if I missed the jump by even a little, it would be game over. This next jump was a 3-block diagonal jump. I didn't practice this jump, but I made it. I had made it past the trapdoors, but now I was on the regular doors. I had almost no
There we go.
experience with
That's the right one,
jumps,
right?
but I knew I had to be careful. If I wasn't paying attention and I opened one of the doors the wrong way, I could get knocked off, and there would be no totem of undying to save me this time. The jumps kept getting harder and harder, and each jump I felt like I was barely
Oh, I
hanging
did
on the
these
edge. But
wrong.
it didn't matter as long as I was staying on the course. One by one, I kept making the jumps, and I was getting higher and higher off the ground. The last door jump was a 3.5-block jump. It was far, but it wasn't going to be the jump that stopped me from ranking up. I didn't like thinking about the fact that this course had no room for error. When I ranked up before, at least the course had blocks to potentially break my fall, but here, there was nothing that could save me. Luckily, I made it past the door section, and now I was onto the ladder section. Everything was going smoothly until I found something I've never seen before. Is this jump even possible? This is a 2-block vertical jump. I've never seen this jump before, but I figured it had to be possible. I went for it, and I made it. And that's when I saw one of the hardest jumps I've ever seen. Oh no, this could be the end of me. Come on, please hang on. Oh, that was too close. I was inches away from slipping off the ladder, but by some miracle, I was still on the course. Now, I was parkouring on fully grown trees. I didn't even know trees still existed in parkour civilization, but I didn't have time to focus on that right now. I was looking at the last jumps, and I realized I was almost at the top. I was actually gonna do it. All right, where do I jump to now? What is going on? Wait, no! I was too late to realize. I opened my eyes and I was still on the tree with 2 hearts left. What happened? Was that a part of the course?
That is impressive. I thought the TNT would do the trick, but you just want to stay alive.
What the? Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm so confused. What is going on?
Oh, please don't tell me you thought you were gonna rank up. You were a noob. You don't belong up there. You could never be a parkour master. You belong at the bottom level. You were a noob. You were born to be one, and you'll always be one. And now I gotta finish the job. Prepare for a parkour battle.
Oh god, a parkour battle is not what I need right now. I only have 2 hearts left. That means if I fail to defend any parkour attack, that will be the end of me. And to think I actually had a chance of ranking up.
Say goodbye to parkour civilization. The battle starts now. I attack you with a 2-block diagonal vertical jump.
Whoever this was severely underestimated me. I've beaten a master in a parkour battle, and I sure wasn't gonna get out to a jump like that.
There's no point in fighting back. Your fate is inevitable.
I didn't listen to the parkour pro. I knew that as long as I could parkour, I was still in this. Now, I couldn't afford to play it safe. I needed an attack that would finish him once and for all, and that meant doing a jump I've never done before. Come on, please make it. I did it.
No. What was that? What was that jump?
Well, that would be a 2-block downwards backwards jump. Wait, sorry, I messed up. It's actually a 2-block downwards backwards diagonal jump. This was it. The pro lined up at the edge of the block and jumped backwards.
Come on, please. No!
I did it. I won the parkour battle. But
No!
against who? That was just a parkour pro. Why was another pro trying to attack me? And why did they not want me to rank up? What was all that stuff he was saying about how I was born to be at the bottom? There was too much to think about, but I had to set that aside because now I still had to worry about surviving the parkour course. And not even just the parkour jumps. Who knows if there are more traps waiting for me ahead? I took a look at the rest of the course. I could see the final stretch of jumps, and all I had to do now was a slime block jump. Let's go. All the days I was using my custom slime block jump to get to my bed were just practice for this moment. I jumped and I made it. Now I was standing on one of the final jumps of the course, and I could see the doorway up ahead. And now were the 3-block vertical jumps. But I've been practicing for this moment. I used my momentum to do all 5 jumps in a row. In less than 10 jumps, I would be a parkour master. Now I was at a tricky part. I've never even seen chain jumps before, but compared to surviving a surprise attack and parkour battle, it was nothing to me anymore. I made the final chain jump, and I was 1 jump away from becoming a parkour master.
How far are we in this?
This was what everything was leading.
We're an hour into the video. Holy crap. We're going to pause that for now. We're just going to turn the music back on. I'm not going to be going for too much longer, but. I don't know how much farther I'm going to go, but I mean, we did quite a bit. We did basically half the wall today. Touch you the way I do. In through. Touch you the way I do. The way I do. Nobody, nobody, nobody. I didn't even realize this was a 4-block one. Do the way I do. No, I need to go look at the other 4-block one that I did. Was this one? Nope. Wait, is that the 4-block? I think it is. No, actually, that's a 6-block. 4-block has 2. Oh, that one's not lit. Whoops. This one. The demon should go. I'm fighting through. The way I do. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Touch you the way I do. Nobody, nobody. Okay. I just gotta do these 2. Okay. Okay, now that we're here. Oh, wait. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Nice. Then we're doing a 553. Okay. That. Wait. Yeah, wait. That's not. Wait, is that right? No, right above these is just stairs. Sorry, that's not right. This needs to go like that. Man, we got that one done. Oh, sorry. Wait, aren't these supposed to be the exact same? Why the fuck are they different? I put slabs instead of stairs? Is that what happened? Hey. Hey. You know, honestly, the slabs kind of looked. Let's see. See how it looks with just slabs on these two. So, I mean, I know we literally just had this out like that. Do that one, and then let's do the one next to it as well. See how it looks like on a couple of them at the same time. Does it just add a little bit of an extra angle? No, it looks too much like an arrow. And that is why we double check on a couple of them at the same time. Yeah, that's the one. Bottom. Okay. I think I'm just gonna finish this front part and then I'll leave this other thing for, I don't know, maybe next Minecraft Monday. Well, I don't know. I might do it off stream, but recently my off stream activities have been woo so. Okay. That. Okay, and we just gotta go like that. Let me go. Oh. My control. My life. And right here, I'm gonna have to deal with the freaking vertical, or not vertical, but like the terrain change again. I'm actually pretty close. I could probably crank this out quickly in like the next like hour or like 2 hours, but I've already been streaming for 5.5. Someone please save my life. Save my life. Oh, no, it's just a single, sorry. Oh. Okay. There's and we're oh yeah, honestly, it's just this final stretch right here, which is mostly just straight. So this probably only will take an hour. Oh. And then I'll have to figure out how to do the chains that I want to do. And then there's the floating island that I'm gonna have to outline. I'm probably gonna do that in creative, and then I'll import it into this world. Or I'll not import it, but like I'll get the schematic. Let's see. Go over here. Go take a sleep. Grab some more supplies so I'm stocked up for the next time I hop on. Even if it's not on stream, let me just stock up real quick. 2, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I'll need 4 stacks of that, so. Hmm. From the inside, this look honestly, this is looking nice. Heck yeah, that is a great height for a wall. I still have to figure out. I guess I can't even. Okay, you know what? I can't even say that I'm almost done. I still have to make an inside of this wall. I just don't know what that design is going to be, and that's also going to be something probably test and creative. So. What I got? Okay, sorry to just look at it. I am admiring the view. But that's going to be it for my stream today. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thanks for coming. I will be back next Monday for Minecraft Monday. Tomorrow, let me actually just pull up the schedule quick so you give you guys an idea. We go here and here. So I've got Hawkeye Star Rail tomorrow is like a later stream because of the update coming out tomorrow. So hopefully the update will be up by that time, and we will start the 3.2 story quest. And then Wednesday is WoW Wednesday, and then Thursday is we're gonna do some of the ZZZ story that we did Anby's story last time. Now we'll do the 1.6 like story. We might not finish it, but I don't know. I did hear it's kind of long, so I don't know. And then the no plan streams just means that I don't have anything like set in stone. I'll probably do a WoW stream on Friday again. On Saturday will likely be nothing, and Sunday will probably be nothing as well. So thanks for hanging out with me. I hope to see you guys next time. You guys have a wonderful day / night. I will see you then. Bye bye. I'm stupid. I do this every time, and I think I don't know who's streaming right now, but I'm sure Caro's streaming. So it's just like a tradition at this point to raid Caro on Minecraft Monday. So I'm gonna raid Caro. Sorry, I keep doing this, and then I remember. You know what? Let's raid Caro actually. Okay, I just failed the typing. Raid. There's one of them. And there's the other one. Okay. Retreat. Okay. Well, bye-bye.
Troll, he was, man, sometimes he would piss me off. Sometimes he would piss me off because he was like, ooh, wait, first of all, thank you so much, for the follow. And hello, Qiyara! Welcome! Happy Monday! How are you? How's everything? Nice to see you today! Hello! How's everything? Happy Monday! Hope that you had a wonderful stream! Yeah, my brother was like very, very annoying. My brother was the type of kid that would be yelling at slurs in video games. So sometimes I would try to like I don't know, tell him that stop yelling slurs or something like that because it was annoying and he screamed like loud as fuck. But he never listened. So basically, yeah, he was a troll. I think he was banned from. What is this online game in the PlayStation 4
like the rec room or something like that. Rec room. He got banned because he was keeping like harassing people on that fucking game and yelling slurs. So then none of us in our PlayStation was able to play that game because he got like the console blocked from from playing that shit. Thankfully, we weren't interested in that, but yeah, that is the sort of like stuff that he was up to. Like, it was annoying to try to correct him because my mom didn't care. So whenever I tried to like tell him like, hey, like, okay, yeah, sometimes saying bad words is fun, but like, can you stop for 1 second? Yeah. A little bit annoying, but I think that is like the reality of like all Zoomers. Yeah, Ringo, Boingo, John, and Ringo. Like, I don't remember the name of the Beatles. I know that there's John Lennon. I know there's Ringo Starr. And I know that there is Imagine